opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at explorewaynestatecollege.com.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Heart, compassion, strength. More than ever, this is what defines community in Nebraska.
All right, for those of you tuning in here, we got some guest announcers on Eagle Eye Broadcasting Day. I am Emily Morrow, and
I am Claire Morrow.
Yeah, we're the Ringers. They called in the Ringers tonight. So we're going to be announcing the JV boys and the varsity girls, and then we'll bring in some more of the big dogs for the varsity boys. There we are. Look, we're learning all new things.
Look at that.
Our little names are
on
up
the
there.
screen.
All right, we'll get to the action here. Weston Cole taking it up the court. Pass to DeSatko. DeSatko looking to pass to Easton Kopecky. Back to Aaron Kroom. DeSatko. Not knowing what to do here. Looks like we got Alder back to DeSatko. DeSatko looking to take it inside. Up for the shot, no good. Rebounded by Connor Rohr from Creighton. Charlie Rohr taking it up the court. Number 15 for Creighton, no good. Rebound by Aaron Kroom. Looking up the court to DeSatko, going in for the layup, and 2 points, O'Neal. Inbounded back to Charlie Rohr. Rohr taking it into the hole, up, no good. Rebounded by, fight for the ball here, and we got a jump. Looks like it is going to be Eagle ball. Third period here, Eagles are 36 and Creighton 15. Trevor taking it up the court here, Trevor Alder. Out of bounds, looks like it did touch the Creighton player on its way out. Eagle ball. Aaron Kroom inbounding to Easton Kopecky. Back to DeSatko. DeSatko to Weston Cole. Cole going in. Nowhere to go. Up. 2 points.
That's a good battle down there in the block for
Weston Cole.
Weston Cole. He's not the tallest guy on the floor, but
Nope, he'll take it to the rim when he needs to, though.
he will.
Creighton looking around the perimeter. Devin Wagner up, no good. Rebound by Easton Kopecky. Easton to Weston Cole. Weston Cole to Trevor Alder. Up for three, no good. Rebounded by DeSatko. 2 points to DeSatko. Charlie Rohr. Back to Charlie Rohr. I'm just figuring out the names here. Creighton looking to drive in, number 30, Carter Gregor. Back to Charlie Rohr, up for 2 points, and no good. Rebounded by DeSatko. He's going to call foul. Our most important ref on the court, Cole Hilker, called the foul. Looks like Caleb Larson, 33, came in, as well as Tucker Cook. Easton Cook, my bad. Weston Cole on the perimeter. Back to Easton Kopecky. Easton all the way in. They are going to call a foul. Fouls on looks like on Black 2-5. That is his second personal, and that is their second team in the second half. Inbounded. Easton Kopecky for three, no good. Call a jump ball. It is going to be Black ball, Creighton ball. Number 33 inbounded Connor Rohr to Charlie Rohr. Isaac Hoffer. Rebound, Caleb Larson. Weston Cook taking it up the court. Looking to Grant DeSotko underneath. Layup to, oh, no good. Rebounded by Caleb Larson. We're going to call another jump ball. That's going to be Eagle ball.
The Eagles do a really nice job of looking up the floor and making those long passes, but you got to be able to finish the layup.
Yep, especially when it's wide open like that.
Absolutely.
It's the hardest shot, they say.
It is. I've seen a lot of people miss those wide open ones and make the tough ones.
I never missed them, though.
No, Emily never missed a layup. We can go on record and say that right now.
Number 30 for Creighton is Carter Gregor. That is 2 points. Score now, Eagles 40, Creighton 17. Easton Cook taking it up the court, looking to DeSotko. DeSotko down to Caleb Larson. Caleb Larson looking, you got to use the glass. No good. Jump ball. It's going to be Creighton ball. We were taught to use the glass, were we not?
I think so. I think you're supposed to aim up there in that corner of the basket there, or on the backboard, the white
kind of
corner.
A geometry thing.
It
though,
is.
think,
It is.
so.
It's all about the angles. He'll get the next one, I'm sure.
I'm sure. You always learn from your mistakes.
You do. You do. It's no fun to miss a wide open layup.
Nope. Looking down to number 33 for Creighton, Connor Rohr. Looking out to no good. Carter Gregor. I got to get better about back and forth here.
The names.
DeSotko in, looking for a layup. No glass there, but it did go in. 2 points for DeSotko. Dribble drive and a foul. That foul is going to be on Easton Kopecky, if I am correct in my guess here. We'll see what Mr. Hilker has to say. We got 5 new players coming in for the Eagles. We have Trevor Alder, Aaron Kroom, Cooper McKay, and Bodie Latzel. And one more that I didn't name. 41, Joel Jimenez. All right, we have Eagle ball here coming down. Trevor Alder's taking down the court, looking up to Jimenez. Looking to drive into Bodie Latzel. Underneath, no good. Aaron Kroom out, and that's a turnover on the Eagles. Charlie Rohr taking it up the court here for the Bulldogs.
Pull-up shot from the lane. And that one takes a lucky bounce in.
2 points, Connor Rohr. Inbounded to Kroom, then to Alder, and now back to Kroom. Kroom taking it in, looking to dribble drive, nowhere to go. Into Jimenez. Jimenez for 2. No good. Rebounded by number 50 for the Bulldogs. Looks like that is... Don't see a number 50 on the score, on the program.
3's just short for number 15.
It really is not number 50 on the program.
I believe you.
All right, looks like we had a foul on the Eagles. Shooting 2 for the Bulldogs is number 15, Devin Wagner. That foul was on number 41, Joel Jimenez, for the Eagles. Looks like first one's good. Coming in for the Bulldogs is number 33, Connor Rohr. Taking a seat for the Bulldogs is number 50, TBD. TBA, to be announced at a later date. Number 15, no good. Second free throw, rebounded by Trevor Alder. Trevor Alder taking up the court, looking up to Bodie Latzel. Bodie Latzel is going to look for 2 points, no good. Rebounded by number 30 for the Bulldogs. That is Carter Gregor. Charlie Rohr taking it up the court, getting defended by Trevor Alder. Quick feed there, looking to dribble in. Kroom's there to stop it. Pass to number 40. 33 looking to drive, up, no good. Looking to shoot at the end there, Mr. Trevor Alder. We're going to take a quick commercial break and we'll be right back for your fourth quarter.
Jonathan Nugachel, physician assistant.
My name is April Dexter. I'm a family nurse practitioner.
My name is Amy Frenchler. I'm a physician assistant.
I'm Samantha Scholes. I'm a physician at Western Medical Services.
Great part about West Holt, we have a lot of different services we can offer, especially, lab, radiology, and then even just our outpatient clinic that we can, set up referrals through one local facility.
I see patients from birth up into elderly patients. I take care of them in the clinic, in the hospital, in the ER. I have a number of nursing home patients.
And we've been able to add a lot of specialty providers as well as surgical options, which is really great to have in a small community.
I'm excited about recent improvements at West Holt with their surgery department and expanding specialty clinic, including allergy.
I'd say, we're small enough that we really care about our patients. We have really good relationships with them and their families, but we're big enough that we can.
And we are back. I am Claire Morrow.
I'm Emily Morrow.
And we are going to finish out this fourth quarter
Of JV boys. Don't worry, we will be joining you for varsity girls. But we thought we'd test run here with the JV boys. And if we do too bad, then we might just not show up for varsity girls.
We'll see how the rest of this quarter goes.
DeSatco in looking to McKay, sorry. 2 points. I don't know who made the 2 points.
It was number 25.
Number 25, Grant DeSatco. Taking up the court for the Bulldogs is number 5, John Mitchell. Passing in to number 33, Connor Rohr. Turnover. Easton Kopecky taking it up the court. Looking to pass inside, no one there. Grant DeSatco to Easton Cook, no good. Just needed a couple more inches on him.
It was a good look, but
it was
a little bit too much muscle there on the throw.
Number 30 for Creighton has it in the corner, looking to number 33, Connor Rohr. Connor Rohr looking to drive in. 3 Eagles stop him. Back to number 5 at the top of the key, Gage Walton. Gage Walton looking to take it on the inside. Up for 2. Foul on the floor called. That is a foul on number 10 for the Eagles. That's his first personal. Easton Cook's first personal. Third team.
Shot's no good for number 25, and it's going to roll out of bounds. Eagle ball.
Easton Cook inbounding for the Eagles. Looks like we're going to go to Grant DeSatco for the easy pass. Grant DeSatco is going to take it up the court. Posts aren't normally known as ball handlers.
He did a great job there.
And he does it well. We are not going to call an over and back, but it is going to be out of bounds on the Eagles. Creighton ball. Inbounding for the Bulldogs is Connor Rohr into Charlie Rohr. Gage Walton looking to pass or drive. Looks like we're going to go for the drive. 2 Eagles, kick out to number 25, Charlie Rohr. 33 for the Bulldogs, up, no good. Rebounded by Easton Kopecky. Easton Kopecky taking it up the court. Smart ball handling, looking to score. Back to Grant DeSatco. Grant DeSatco is going to take it inside. Kick to Weston Cole. Back to Easton Kopecky. Easton Kopecky looking back to Weston Cole. Weston Cole's looking to drive. Kicks to Easton Kopecky. 3 points for Easton Kopecky, no good. Couldn't quite get that rebound. Ball back in Creighton's hands. That is not an over and back because both feet were on, but I wasn't for sure. We're going to call a body on Easton Cook. That is team's 4th personal, his second personal, 4th team. 5 more subs coming in for the Eagles. We got Aaron Kroom. We have Caleb Larson. Go Weston from Aunt Riley Haskell Ertz. Thank you for texting in. You can always text in if you have anything to say to the players or anyone else watching. Our number's on the screen there. We appreciate you watching and bearing with us.
Yeah.
The Bulldogs have the ball. There are 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Eagles at 44 and the Bulldogs at 20. We are going to call a charge on number 5 for the Bulldogs. That is Gage Walton. Caleb Larson taking that charge for the Eagles. Now, is that a stat in the stat book? Do you get a stat for taking a charge? Does that go in the books?
I don't believe so.
That should be, because I think there should be a record. They get a pair of socks, yes,
Yeah.
but shouldn't it be in the glass case? I think
I would agree.
I think
it is definitely a skill. I've tried to take a few charges in my day, and
I don't think it works in the female game as well.
Well, and I just end up banging my head against the ground really hard. It's not worth it.
2 points for Caleb Larson. That was an easy look. When you're that tall and you can catch the ball, a lot of good things happen for you.
For sure. Creighton's down on the other end here, and at this point in the game, they need to be playing with a big sense of urgency. They got a lot of work to do if they're going to try to close this
Looking
gap.
to score a lot of three-pointers. That would be my game plan.
That would be a good plan. Any point would be
Ball
good
in
at
the
this
hoop.
point. Yep.
3-point opportunity for Gage Walton. No good for the Bulldogs. Aaron Kroom taking it up the court. Poked away by Charlie Rohr. Charlie Rohr taking it in for 2 points for the Bulldogs.
It's nice
Aaron
aggressive
Kroom
defense.
Inbounding for Jimenez. Jimenez is taking it up the court. Looking to Caleb Larson. Almost a travel. And we have a foul called. That's an and one for Bodie Latzel. Thank you. 2 points for Bodie Latzel. Coming in for the Bulldogs is number 50, TBA.
Our friend with no name. It's up, and it's good. Nice
3-point conversion for Bodie Latzel. That foul is on number 30 for the Bulldogs.
Number 33 tries to throw one up.
That is stolen by Caleb Larson. Stolen away from Trevor Alder and that's 2 points for Charlie Rohr. Inbounded back into Caleb Larson. Caleb Larson taking it all the way to the hole, looking for two, no good. Rebounded almost by Bodie Latzel. Poked away to Trevor Alder. Trevor Alder trying to convert into an opportunity here.
He decides to pull it out, which is probably a good choice at this point. They don't need the points.
He is going to try to drive in, look for, and we are going to get a travel called. Sometimes holding the ball too long isn't always what it's worth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Gets a little nerve-wracking the longer you have it.
Pass a little, throw a little, catch a little, shoot a little. That's the game, isn't it?
That is. If you can do those things, you'll be all right.
Inbounding to Charlie Rohr, taking it up the court is number 33, Connor Rohr. Connor Rohr looking to drive all the way in to score. That sense of urgency is being seen right now by Creighton. Chipped away by a deflection back to Creighton. Creighton's going to look to score, and we're going to call a body. Shooting two for the Bulldogs. That foul is going to be on number 41 for the Eagles. That is Joel Jimenez. And our shooter for the Bulldogs is number 5, Gage Walton. First one is good. Second one is good. 2 points for Gage Walton and the Bulldogs. That makes the score 49 Eagles, Bulldogs 26. 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter here in the JV boys game. Trevor Alder looking to Bodie Latzel. Bodie Latzel looking to drive in. Nothing there. Back to Aaron Kroom. Aaron Kroom looking to drive. Nothing there. To Jimenez. Jimenez looking back to Caleb Larson. Caleb Larson not sure where to go. Looks to drive in and layup. Oh, so close. Looked very good, though.
This is a good take.
It was. And it looked very soft off the glass. Sometimes those just don't convert. Creighton up the court to number 33. Number 33 got fouled going up. That's Connor Rohr. He was fouled by our 33, Caleb Larson. That's Caleb Larson's first personal, and that's our 6th team. We're looking at 1-1 on the next foul for the Eagles. First one is good for Connor Rohr. We have Easton Cook and Cooper McKay coming in for the Eagles. Trevor Alder and Aaron Kroom will take a seat on the bench. For the Bulldogs, we have number 40, Isaac Hofer. Hofer? Not sure. Please correct me, any Creighton people that would like to. Second one is good for Connor Rohr. Inbounded to Jimenez. Jimenez looking to take it up the court, looking for some help, but chipped away by number 25, Connor Rohr. Walton taking it up the court. Taking it all the way in. We got a charge, an iffy charge call there by Mr. Hooker. You got to be confident in your calls as a referee, wouldn't you say?
For sure. If I could give him one tip, I guess that'd be it.
You got a lot of tips for him, I think. Caleb Larson is currently tying his shoe. We're in a referee's timeout. That was a charge on number 5 for the Bulldogs. That is Gage Walton. That's his 3rd personal, and that's the 5th team. Easton Cook taking it up the floor, looking to go inside to Caleb Larson. Caleb Larson looking for Bodie Latzel. Bodie Latzel trying to convert into 2. Caleb Larson on the 3-point line, but that's a 2-pointer. Goes up, no good. Number 25 for the Bulldogs, looking to number 40. If you put it up right away, it might have been all right, but number 33 from the top of the key.
Offensive rebound knocked away
by number 50. Number 25, no good. Back up, 2-point conversion for number 33. Not conversion, that's my bad.
You know, if you shoot it enough, one of them's bound to go in. They had a lot of opportunities there. And
there's another one.
Yep.
Turnovers and offensive rebounds. That'll help you.
They always do.
Chipping away at the score. I don't know if there's quite a chance here, but it is Eagles at 49, Bulldogs at 32 here in the JV boys game. Looking to Caleb Larson down low. A little too much on it. That's a turnover.
Idea.
It was. Coming in for the Eagles is Weston Cook. Not Weston Cook. Weston Cole. Thank you. Easton Cook, Weston Cole. A lot of Cooks and Coles. And
just need the northern and southern.
Yep. Driving in for the Bulldogs is number 33, Connor Rohr. No good. Number 50 tries to put it up. And that's the game, folks.
Final score, 49-32. Eagles are going to take the victory here in this boys JV game. If you're really excited to listen to me and Emily announce one more game, you can tune in for our girls varsity game. And if it's not your cup of tea, you can just hit X on your computer
Or
browser.
you can watch and just mute us.
Yeah, that's also an option. We will see you in the girls varsity game.
After about a 20-minute warm-up here.
Yep.
Tonight's between game entertainment, as you could call it, is the junior high Screaming Eaglet Marching Band. Check them out.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Toledo High School and to the area, the home of the Eagles. This afternoon's varsity girls matchup features the visitors from Creighton, Bulldogs, and your Toledo Eagles. Starting lineups for both teams, starting with the Bulldogs. Number 4.
And we are back here with some O'Neill varsity girls basketball versus the Creighton Bulldogs. Tipping it off for the Eagles is Presley Hess, and for the Bulldogs is number 14, Brooke Pavelka. Eagles get the tip. Presley Hess taking it up the floor. Are we looking at a pretty good match tonight, Claire?
Yeah, for those of you who are tuning in, you're probably going to see a good one just off of my predictions. We got the O'Neill Eagles coming in with a record of 2-8, and the Lady Bulldogs come in with a record of 2-10. Their records are super similar. The O'Neill Eagles they've had a couple games that have been canceled because of weather, so we're looking at two pretty evenly matched teams here. I'd say on all aspects. We got speed. Nobody's overly tall on either of these teams.
Nope. We got some good strength, some good power in there with the Sotco versus number 44 for the Bulldogs, Elena Juden. Looks like we got a lot of power. We have some good shooters here today. It's going to be a good match, a tight match, and I'm excited to kind of be here calling it for you guys.
Yeah, a lot of speed, they're both really aggressive teams, and I think they'll be really good defensively. It's just being able to knock those shots down.
Creighton's always taking it to you. They're not afraid to take it to the rim and really go, as we see right here with number 4 for the Bulldogs, Olivia Coleman, and offensive rebounds help as well. We're going to do a quick timeout for the Eagles here, quick into the game, and we'll be right back with some more action.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
And we are back here in the area with
Emily and Claire Morrow here.
Yep, I was good there.
Claire likes when I talk for her.
Nope, she cuts me off quite a lot. If you can imagine. Anybody that knows Emily knows she likes to talk.
Not afraid to speak, that's for sure.
The Eagles down with the ball here. Smith to Young.
Young taking it to Hess. Hess trying to drive in for 2 points, lay it off the rim, no good. Rebounded by Brooke Fanta for the Bulldogs. Olivia Coleman taking it up the court for the Bulldogs. Looking to drive. Seems like she's quite the one that'll take it right to the rim. Pass to number 44. No good on the layup. A little hard off the glass. Elena Juden. 2 points.
The Eagles are going to need to box out. I can tell you that from the first 2 points we've seen here tonight. Or it's 4 points, I guess, we've seen tonight from the Bulldogs.
And the Bulldogs are going to be aggressive to get it back to the rim, especially on those offensive rebounds, and they're not afraid to get those. I mean, look at that right there. That rebound by number 44 for the Bulldogs, Elena Juden. You can just see right there that they're not afraid to go up and get it.
No.
Their height may deceive you, but they're here to play.
Mm-hmm.
Both teams.
Absolutely.
Bulldogs are going to lob it into Juden. Juden, looks like it is going to be out of bounds, and Bergen Klassen was the last one to touch it. So it's going to be Bulldogs ball. Coming in for the Eagles is Ashley Seidick, and for the Bulldogs is 34, Carly Huggins. You can always text into our number if you have corrections, especially Creighton fans. We appreciate you guys sticking with us today. All right, DeSotco with the ball passes it to Emma Smith, thank you. Emma Smith driving in, and Bergen Klassen tipped away. They are going to call a foul. Bergen Klassen's going to go up for 2 shots.
Bulldog fouls, number 34, Carly Higgins, her first, team first. Shooting 2 for the Eagles, number 10, Bergen Klassen.
That was a good dish down from Smith, and Klassen had that position that you need to either make the bucket, draw the foul, or both. And
exactly.
She did her job there.
First one, no good for Bergen. She's going to take an attempt at number 2, and that one is good. That makes the score 1 point for the Eagles and 4 points for the Bulldogs. The Eagles are pressing today, but as we can see here, if you press and you can't catch up to your press, you're going to have some turnovers. So we're going to see if they continue to make those moves, but it is still Bulldogs ball. Inbounding it to number 14, Brooke Pavelka. Pavelka into Juden, 2 points. I think she's going to be an offensive threat, number 44, Elaine Juden. It's going to be a turnover. Little high pass there for DeSotco. Bulldogs ball.
These first few offensive trips that Creighton's made, they look like a well-oiled machine. They have a good point guard who can drive in and dish off to number 44.
And they know where to take it when they get there.
Definitely.
Olivia Young came in for Presley Hess for the Eagles. Creighton ball, you can see right there, that's a decision maker right there, number 4 for the Bulldogs, Olivia Coleman. She knew she couldn't make it on the inside, shot the 3, and those offensive rebounds are going to pay off for the Bulldogs. We have number 34, Carly Huggins, going up for 2. That foul is on 23 for the Eagles. That's Lauren DeSotco. That's her first personal first team. First free throw for the Bulldogs is good. We got subs number 30 in for the Bulldogs. That is Brooke Fanta. You can't see the bench. Well, you actually can see the bench from here, and I think depth might play kind of a role in the game tonight. As you can see, the Bulldogs have 2 players on the bench, 7 total on their varsity roster.
Yeah, Creighton plays a fast game, and they know what to do there, but eventually the speed's going to run out when they start to get tired.
Especially if we keep this press on.
That second half, they'll be wishing they had some more subs.
Emma Smith went in for the deflection and nicked it out of bounds, so it is Bulldogs ball. Coming in for the Eagles is Ellie Stearns, my bad. Like I said, going for the drive, we have a 3-point opportunity for number 30. No good. They're going to call an over the back on number 34 for the Bulldogs. That is Carly Hugans.
Those are some good box out by the Eagles. They're going to need to keep doing that all night to stop the Bulldogs from getting those offensive rebounds and getting easy buckets.
And I think if they do box out like that, the Bulldogs are going to come right through them, and those foulers are going to be called all night long, but they have to have a good box out to start
and then you'll see the problem of no subs coming into play.
Right, because they got to work harder to come through, and they are going to be in foul trouble. Eagles, Autumn Hilker came in. Presley Hess has taken it up the court. You can see Creighton is set up in a 2-3 zone. Sometimes those are hard to penetrate, Claire, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, it's very difficult for a team that relies on driving in and getting those buckets when they have a big 2-3 zone. That's
Autumn
hard
Hooker
to break
for 2,
into.
no good. Presley Hess comes in for that offensive rebound, really showcasing her skills there. She does get a travel, but it was a great hustle shown by Presley Hess there. 2-3 zone, they really want you to shoot the ball, but you haven't seen many outside shots shot by the Eagles yet. It's a lot of dribble drives, so they're really trying to adjust their game to that 2-3 zone. I know when we were back in the day, as they say, when we played against a 2-3 zone, it was always a little bit of a tougher game for some reason.
Yeah.
2 points for Elena Juden. Like I said, offensive threat for the Bulldogs for sure. She has scored, I would say, I don't even know, I'm not keeping stats here, Claire is, but probably 8 of the 10 points.
She's definitely leading the team right now.
Up for Olivia Young. She gets her own offensive rebound, goes back up with that aggressive shot, and she is called, Creighton's called for a foul, so she can get to shoot 2 from the line. That foul is going to be on 34 for the Eagles. Sorry, 34. Carly. Sorry, that foul was on Elena Juden, number 44. That's her first personal, 3rd team. And then coming in for the Eagles there is Lauren DeSotko. She did make her first free throw, Olivia Young, so now we're looking at her second one. Second one is no good. It is good. Spoke too soon there. So there's 3 points for the Eagles, 10 for the Bulldogs. And as we've, deflection out of bounds, Bulldogs ball. Working hard there on the press. And I would say all 10 of those points have either been from dribble drives or offensive rebounds. So there's a couple points to make in that huddle. Eagles still pressing, trying to put a stop to it, looking to pass for the Bulldogs to number 22, Jessica Hoffman. Jessica Hoffman goes all the way in, tries to shoot it up, no good. Eagles had some good box outs, and Autumn Hilker with the rebound to Presley Hess. Presley Hess is going to take it up the court, looking for DeSotko, not there. She then passes to Olivia Young in the corner. Olivia Young, we have Ellie Stearns posting up down the post, but I think that's just probably not an open pass right now. That 2-3 zone really shuts you down in the post. Lauren DeSotko at the top of the key dishes it and shoots it, I should say, and that's no good. You know, that high-low look would have been really good there if Ellie Stearns would have just posted up and got her down in there, but DeSotko giving her a wide open lane. 22 for Creighton decides not to drive. Instead passes it, and O'Neill with the deflection. It'll be Creighton ball. Bergen Klassen and Emma Smith in for the Eagles. Inbounding for the Bulldogs is Jessica Hoffman. Deflection and not quite a steal, but that's a turnover. Eagle ball. Bergen Klassen to Presley Hess. Presley Hess is going to take the ball up the court, looking to penetrate that 2-3 zone. Emma Smith to Lauren DeSotko. Lauren DeSotko back up to Presley Hess. Presley Hess is looking to Autumn Hilker. To Emma Smith for the 3. No good. We're going to have a rebound by number 22, Jessica Hoffman. Brooke Pavelka taking it up the court. Steal by Autumn Hilker. Autumn Hilker's trying to take it all the way in, goes right to him, and that's going to be a double dribble turnover for the Eagles. You know, that pressure when you're taking it up the court is never easy.
No. She did a really nice job, though, of picking that out of Creighton's hands, and then she just bobbled it a little bit too much.
No call there by the refs, and we're going to have... And that was off number 44, Elena Juden. Eagle ball. Score still 10-3. We haven't seen many offensive points scored, I guess, on either side in this first quarter, and especially in the last 3 minutes here. We'll see how this next 2 minutes and 26 seconds goes. Autumn Hilker to Presley Hess in the corner. Presley Hess looking for three, no good. Autumn Hilker gets that rebound, goes right in. No foul is called. Bergen-Klassen gets another offensive rebound, tips it to Emma Smith. Emma Smith looking for 3 points.
That one looked good, but no good.
And that's a rebound by Juden. Can't reach there, and that's going to be a foul called on either Bergen-Klassen or Autumn Hilker. I'm not sure which one here.
Eagle foul, number 21, Autumn Hilker.
Looks like they're going to call that one on Autumn Hilker. That's going to be her first personal and second team. Olivia Young's going to come in for Autumn Hilker right away. Eagles have a nice press there, trying to trap in the corners, and it did pay off. We have Emma Smith pass it to DeSatko. DeSatko tries to get it back in, but couldn't. Just got to slow down, especially on those presses when you're getting those deflections and those turnovers. When you do get the ball back, you got to be able to convert that to get those points.
Yeah, putting on the full court press really ups the intensity and speed of the game, but you got to, once you're back on offense again, you got to take a deep breath and remember your fundamentals.
Yep, that's a great example. Lauren DeSacco went up strong and got the 2 fouls, but if she was a little more collected, she could have gone in and got the 2, but we'll take the foul as well.
All the points so far for the Eagles have come from the free throw line, so let's hope that the free throws are going in good tonight for everyone on the team.
Exactly. And you know, the possessions that we've had.
Banked it in. It's a good one.
The possessions that the Eagles have had, I would say most of them have been from this press getting that ball back.
Yep.
And we just have to be able to convert those points off the press.
Yep, going up strong to make it, not just to get fouled.
Oh, offensive rebound by Emma Smith from DeSatko's free throw. Back to Presley Hess. Presley Hess is looking to set something up here. Emma Smith, we got 2 posts in there, and Bergen and Lauren DeSatko are trying to figure out their best route here for the post there in the block with that 2-3 zone. They're passing out to Olivia Young. Olivia Young's looking to see where she can go. She dribbles down to the corner into Bergen-Klassen. Klassen to DeSatko. DeSatko looks not quite sure what we're doing here, and 3-point opportunity for Young, no good. Offensive rebound by Bergen-Klassen. Klassen's trying to make an opportunity and she gets it to Presley Hess, top of the key, another 3, and that one's good. It's that's the first shot outside the lane we have made tonight.
Field goal, yep. That was a good-looking shot from Presley Hess.
And that's based upon 2 or 3 opportunities by rebounds, especially by Bergen-Klassen. She's really showing herself there in the lane and getting a good rebound. All right, we'll take a quick timeout here as well. We'll be back.
And we are back here, the first quarter of the O'Neill Lady Eagles varsity basketball game versus the Creighton Bulldogs.
We do have an update for the Eagle wrestling fans here. The Eagles are looking to get 4th place at the Gothenburg duels today, so good job to all those Eagle wrestlers working hard today over in Gothenburg.
Eagle fouls, number 4, Olivia Young, her first, team third. Bulldog ball out of bounds.
People sometimes forget how big of a commitment high school sports are. You're giving up your Saturdays. You're basically probably most times 6 days a week to go out there and compete and have fun. And so good job to wrestlers and basketball players all over the state that are playing games today.
Everyone in activities. I mean,
you betcha. Even our big shout out actually to our junior high band that came out and gave up one of their Saturday afternoons to provide us some warm-up music and some entertainment as well.
If you missed their entertaining little pregame show, you can always catch it again before the boys varsity.
Absolutely.
You know, Oh boy, we have a poll here on Eagle Eye Broadcasting. Which Morrow sister is doing the best play-by-play? And it's 50-50 right now between Emily and Claire. So, I mean, we all know what the real answer is, but
She's pretty excited right now, but Claire will definitely, I will be pulling ahead here just shortly. There is no way I will lose in a competition to Emily.
when Claire feels like she's going to lose, don't worry, she'll pull out all the stops to win.
I better go vote.
No, but talking about, high school sports and the commitment that it is, you forget that in high school you go places till midnight every night, and then you get up for school the next morning. I don't even think I could do that.
I couldn't do that anymore. Nope. I don't know how I ever did, but.
And they still show 100%, whether it's in school, activities, whatever they're doing. So you just got to give them a big shout out for continuing with that hard work and mentality.
Definitely. The Eagles have the ball, and they're passing it around.
We got some new players in for the Eagles here at the end of the first quarter. Looks like we have, let me see if I can get some names here. Brenna Gadanitz is in, as well as Ellie Stearns. She has been in. Brenna Gadanitz is the newest player, as well as Taylor Chewell for the Eagles.
Olivia Young knocked down a big three-pointer there to bring the Eagles, tie him up here. It's 10-10 with 5 seconds left in the first quarter.
And they're going to try to score one more point here. You got to shoot it right now.
Oh, no good-looking shot, but no good. It is the end of the first quarter, 10-10. We will be back with you in a second.
At Connaught Tire Service, we are your local experts in O'Neill on everything from tires and brakes to tune-ups, electrical diagnostics, and most other repairs. We offer the best prices on high-quality parts, and we pride ourselves on excellent customer service. We offer a variety of top brands to suit every customer's needs and budget. The next time an automotive issue comes up, bring it to the experts at Connaught Tire Service.
We're back here with the O'Neill versus Creighton basketball game. Eagles going to start the ball with the second quarter. Claire, when you played Creighton, did they play a 2-3 zone?
They did indeed.
And what did you do against Creighton back in the day?
Good memory, the O'Neill High School girls basketball 3-point in one game record was set by none other than myself, Claire.
Versus Creighton, huh?
Versus Creighton, yes. This day, what would it be now? 6 years ago.
You scored that record, and it's still in the record books under your name, huh?
8 3-pointers in one game.
Something Drew Morrow can't even live up to.
Nope. Maybe tonight. Maybe today's the lucky Morrow day.
Maybe we're just going to give him some lucky
mojo here.
Yep.
We'll see. Maybe someday he'll be as good as I am.
Probably not. Presley Hess at the top of the key here, looking to pass to Emma Smith. Emma Smith looking into the post, not really liking the options there. She's same with Presley Hess. Presley to Olivia. Olivia to DeSatko. DeSatko back to Emma Smith. Emma Smith looking to Bergen. Bergen's not quite open. Back up to Presley. Eagles are just trying to find a way to penetrate this 2-3 zone, and they haven't quite figured that out yet. Just back and forth around the key. Presley's going to try a dribble drive into that
was a great finish by Presley Hess. There's a lot of traffic in that lane, and she kind of scooped it up and
Juden, 44 for the Bulldogs, was right there, but that over-under up against, instead of going right up into that nice big post player, she just went right up in a nice little layup. So that's 2 points for Presley Hess. That is our first layup scored, essentially, the Eagles' first layup of the game. The rest of the points have all been 3-pointers or free throws.
Yep.
Lauren DeSatko, 2 points. That's the second layup of the game. That's off of a steal from the Bulldogs. Bulldogs inbounding it to that press still by the Eagles. We have a couple deflections in the corner here, and Olivia Coleman's trying to take that ball. It's going to be Eagle ball.
Eagle ball.
Creighton can't quite break that press. They're still being stuck in the backcourt. Ashley Seidek coming in for the Eagles. Olivia Young is inbounding for the Eagles. We're going to run a play here to Bergen Klassen. Looking for Olivia Young for that three-pointer. Not open. Back to Bergen. Bergen's going to look for the shot. Not there. Back to Olivia. Smart passes here. Presley for 3 points. No good. Rebound by Elena Juden. They're going to call a travel on Juden, so that's going to be turnover.
The Eagles are going to get another opportunity here from down below the hoop.
We're going to run another out-of-bounds play. Looks like we're going to run. Looking to the inside. Up to the top of the key, Presley Hess. They're looking to get that ball into the post, but they can't quite get it. Emma Smith for 3 points. It's good aggression by Presley Hess to Ashley Seidig. Ashley Seidig, 3 points. O'Neill, 17, Creighton 10. Steal on the press by Presley Hess. Ashley Seidig looking for 2, no good. Rebound by number 14, Brooke Pavelka for the Bulldogs. Olivia Coleman taking it up the court. Presley Hess guarding her on defense for the Eagles. We're going to call a walk on Olivia Coleman. Eagle ball.
The defensive pressure the Eagles are putting on the Bulldogs is really what's helping them take and maintain this lead.
Yep, the Eagles just got to keep that mentality and also, that aggression the whole time and not get too tired, along with the Bulldogs.
Absolutely.
Olivia Young to Presley Hess. Presley Hess looking to penetrate that 2-3 to Bergen. And that's going to be a turnover by Emma Smith.
Bounce off the foot.
Yeah.
Those darn feet always get in the way.
I know.
It looks like.
Oh, there's going to be a timeout by the Bulldogs. We'll be right back.
The Evergreen Assisted Living and Independent Living in O'Neill is a friendly, active community where our residents feel right at home. We're committed to their health by offering group exercise classes, plus easy access to physical, occupational, and speech therapy right here in the building. We have a lot of fun with daily activities and socializing over delicious home-cooked meals. Daily transportation is provided for appointments or running errands. Schedule a tour today. See for yourself everything the Evergreen Assisted and Independent Living residence has to offer.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at exploreWayneStateCollege.com.
And we are back here in the area for Creighton versus O'Neill varsity basketball.
It's Creighton ball. Carly Higgins taking it up the court, looking to Olivia Coleman, deflected by Presley Hess. Creighton ball.
Bulldog ball.
The Bulldogs haven't been able to score offensively. I think part of that attributes to the Eagles really being aggressive on offense, and especially in that press.
Yeah, they've hardly even made it down to their end of the court. So
right
now that they have time to set up an offensive set, we'll see if they can knock a bucket down.
Whereas that first quarter, it was all about dribble drive, offensive rebounds, and, of course, leading scorer for the Bulldogs, Elena Juden. Look, she's right at it again, going up. No good. That's going to be a rebound by Bergen Klassen. Klassen's going to take it up the court for the Eagles, looking up to Olivia Young. Not quite there. Bergen quite off her foot, and they're going. And the
turnover and then a turnover again.
The Eagles have the ball. Emma Smith's looking to Presley Hess. Presley Hess looking to see whether she's going to go next. She looks to Ashley Seidig. Ashley Seidig figuring out. Eagles need to set up some kind of offense here, figuring out where they're going to go, getting settled. Looks like they got it going here. Emma Smith to Ashley Seidig. Ashley Seidig does catch that ball. Presley Hess is looking inside. Just looking to figure out what we're going to do here. Ashley Seidig for 3, no good. And that is rebounded. Wow, swiped away by Emma Smith. Back to Presley Hess. Presley Hess puts it up, no good. Lot of scrappy ball playing tonight. Not a lot of jump balls being called, but part of that, part of that's part of the game. the Bulldogs looked down below, tried to wrap around, pass it to Juden, but Juden couldn't quite get her fingers on it, and it did go out of bounds on Creighton, so it is going to be Eagle ball. Ashley Seidek's going to inbound to Presley Hess. Looks like Autumn Hilker and Ellie Stearns came in for the Eagles, as well as Taylor Chewell. Autumn Hilker inbounding to Taylor Chewell. Eagles have Brenna Gadanitz and Ellie Stearns in there, two of our, more stocky pulse players. So we're going to see if we can get some more inside looks here, I think was the idea by Coach Eichelberger putting these two players in. Brenna Gadanitz passes to DeSatko to Chewell. Chewell looking inside, nothing there. Autumn Hilker for three, no good, and that's a rebound by Creighton. Creighton is going to chuck it up to Olivia Coleman. Coleman for two, and does have two. That's 2 points for Creighton. Autumn Hilker taking the ball up the court for the Eagles. Autumn Hilker's looking to Gadanitz, thank you. DeSatko for three, and that's 3 points for Lauren DeSatko. I wish I could be a post player that shot on the outside, but that just wasn't my jam.
Not at all.
Okay, now.
If Emily's shooting from the 3-point line, we're in big trouble.
44 for the Bulldogs. We're going to be right back and then some more basketball.
O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily announcement shows and the annual Homecoming Lift Up. And with plans to continue to add to and update our facilities, there's no better time to be an Eagle. O'Neill Public Schools. Dream, achieve, believe.
We're back here with some Eagle basketball. Any shout-outs, or if you ever want to text in, say hello to a player. We appreciate everyone that's watching tonight. You can always text the number on the screen that we're about to put up here. There we go. Look at we got great students in here working hard every day to put these numbers up here. Thank you, Tina. Bulldog ball. Looks like it was a turnover by the Eagles.
They just threw that one straight out of bounds.
That's tough. That's tough.
The Eagles are putting some pressure up here on the Bulldogs. A lot of
Bulldogs
bobbling.
still stuck in the backcourt, but looks like we're going to inch our way around over the half-court line. Olivia Kuhlman taking it for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs to number 34, Carly Huggins, no good. It's a rebound by the Eagles. Autumn looking up the court to Taylor Chewell. Taylor Chewell looking back to Autumn Hilker. Autumn Hilker to Lauren DeSatko. DeSatko for three again. Good.
Beautiful.
That's 2 3-pointers tonight by Lauren DeSatko.
It was a good choice by Autumn Hilker to have one more pass. You know, she probably could have taken that shot, but one more, and that gives you a little bit more time to get the shot off and have a really good look at it. And DeSatko was able to.
That's exactly right.
Complete.
5 new players in for the Eagles. We have Bergen Klassen, Olivia Young, Presley Hess, Ashley Seidek, and Emma Smith. These look like our starters, if I am correct. Deflections and steals. That's what we're getting here on this Eagle press, which is always great, and we got to be able to convert those on the offensive end as well. Creighton can't quite figure out where to inbound it on this press. Looks like we're going to go right into number 4, Olivia Kuhlman. Kuhlman looking to take it up court. Nowhere to go. Looking at number 30, Brooke Fanta. Fanta tosses it up to Juden.
She was feeling the pressure of that press and just kind of chucked it up there and hoped that somebody was going to catch it on her team.
And luckily for the Bulldogs, the Eagles did tip that one out of bounds, so it's Bulldogs ball. Inbounded to Huggins. Huggins back to Hoffman. Hoffman looking to dribble drive, nowhere to go. Trying to get Juden open, they can't. Number 30.
A beautiful up and under by
Brooke Fanta.
Brooke Fanta. Those are hard shots to make, but she did that incredibly beautiful.
Ashley Seidek took it in. Took a little pressure there, it looked like, but no foul was called. I think she expected one to be. Coming in for the Bulldogs is number 14, Brooke Pavelka, and for the Eagles is Lauren DeSatko.
Score is 23-16 with just a minute 30 left.
The Eagles are up. Olivia Young's trying to inbound here. She inbounds to Presley Hess. Presley Hess looking to get it inside. No one there. She gets it to Emma Smith. Emma Smith still trying to get inside. We don't have a lot of inside pressure right now. That 2-3 zone, like we were talking about before, is hard to get an inside person on there. Emma Smith looks to dribble drive. Smart decision on her part. No one to kick to. Lauren DeSatko finds a way to the outside. Olivia Young for three. Good. That's 3 points by Olivia Young from the outside. Those 3-pointers, like you said, against Creighton, they never fail.
No, absolutely. Olivia Young is actually leading the O'Neill Eagles in the season with the three-point percentage. She is shooting 3-pointers at, I think I wrote down about 43%. Oh, 38%. So that's pretty good. She's making about 1/3 of every shot. Every 3-pointer she makes, and
that's just 3-pointers. So
exactly,
I mean,
yes, for sure. She is a threat out there on the wing.
After a turnover by the Bulldogs, we're looking at Eagle ball here. Substitution, we have Juden coming out for the Bulldogs. Presley Hess is going to take it up the court for the Eagles. Presley Hess looking to Emma Smith. Emma Smith looking for that inside play. She dribbles in, looking to kicks to Lauren DeSatko. DeSatko to Presley Hess. Presley Hess coming to that ball. Olivia Young for three, no good. Lauren DeSatko to Presley Hess. Presley Hess from the top of the key, no good. Bergen Klassen hustles, and she does get that one in, but it is going to be Creighton ball. And they're going to call a jump ball. I think we're seeing some of the fatigue and tiredness for that Creighton team, only having 2 subs on the bench. But they're still working hard.
They are.
Olivia Kuhlman taking it up the court for the Bulldogs, and that is going to be a travel call. Just a little too much pressure and a little too much
couldn't quite get herself stopped.
Thinking.
The Eagles will inbound on their own side into Presley Hess. Young with the ball, back to Hess at top of the key. Pass to Young, back to Hess. And back to Young.
Olivia Young.
She saw a gap and she took it, but it was no good. Offensive rebound to DeSatko. Puts up a 2, no good.
Almost a second offensive rebound, but
a little bit of a battle down there in the lane. When you get 10 girls down in there fighting for one ball, it can get pretty rowdy.
in all the games that I've been to, though, even when you're in that moment and you're, getting down in the gritty, as you can say, nitty gritty, everyone's still really good sportsmen.
Oh, yes, definitely. A good last-second shot looked by Emma Smith, but it was no good. It is now halftime, and I'm Claire Morrow.
I'm Emily Morrow.
The better Morrow, Claire.
I don't know about that. I hear there's a poll out there, though, saying who's better, so obviously you know who she should vote for.
Claire, thanks.
We're going to take a quick break here at halftime. We'll be right back.
I'm Jonathan Nugachel, physician assistant.
My name is April Dexter. I'm a family nurse practitioner.
My name is Amy Frenchler. I'm a physician assistant.
I'm Samantha Scholes. I'm a physician at Western Medical Services.
Great part about West Holt, we have a lot of different services we can offer, especially, lab, radiology, and then even just our outpatient clinic that we can, set up referrals through one local facility.
I see patients from birth up into elderly patients. I take care of them in the clinic, in the hospital, in the ER. I have a number of nursing home patients.
And we've been able to add a lot of specialty providers as well as surgical options, which is really great to have in a small community.
I'm excited about recent improvements at West Holt with their surgery department and expanding specialty clinic, including allergy.
I'd say, we're small enough that we really care about our patients. We have really good relationships with them and their families, but we're big enough that we have a lot of services. We can take care of a lot of things here.
We truly know our patients and understand their way of living, and do our best to keep our patients healthy and continuing to live this rural lifestyle.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska, We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
I was born in 1959, so I grew up in the 60s and 70s, and staying drug-free during that time, especially when you were a teenager, tremendous amount of peer pressure, managed to do it. And then when I went to college, we had a lot of people who took a variety of drugs, mostly smoked marijuana, and was not something I was interested in. Staying drug-free for me, because I was always involved in activities and athletics, like our kids now, was pretty important. So managed to do that for, well, until right now.
Being drug-free helps me stay focused in my classes and compete to the best of my abilities in my athletic competitions.
I compete in many activities and participate in many activities, such as FCCLA, 1X, speech, and being drug-free helps me compete in these activities to the best of my abilities.
Staying away from drugs allows me to be efficient on the farm and a good employee.
I'm drug-free.
I'm drug-free.
Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantages' passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.org to learn more, or contact Abby or Alex at 402-340-9661 and get started.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is, how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
The Evergreen Assisted Living and Independent Living in O'Neill is a friendly, active community where our residents feel right at home. We're committed to their health by offering group exercise classes, plus easy access to physical, occupational, and speech therapy right here in the building. We have a lot of fun with daily activities and socializing over delicious home-cooked meals. Daily transportation is provided for appointments or running errands. Schedule a tour today. See for yourself everything the Evergreen Assisted and Independent Living residence has to offer.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Blush Boutique and Tan is a local storefront and online shop based in O'Neill, Nebraska. Drop by for the latest trendy fashion with every price range, a variety of vibrant colors and sizes. And of course, fashionable Nebraska merchandise, graphic tees, and many different accessories. And don't forget about our 3 VIP high-pressure bronzing beds. We strive to offer the best customer service, high-quality products, and exceptional experience.
Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantages' passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.org.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicle and equipment running. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill to many local communities every day and offers in-house hydraulic hose production. Our employees are always ready to serve the community with the combined experience of over 100 years in the automotive and heavy equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly parts professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
We're back here at Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Emily Morrow.
And I am Claire Morrow. Happy to be with all you guys today.
We have a couple shout-outs from, the best grandmas out there watching.
Oh, absolutely.
We have Grandma Sharon Mulhair. She shout out to Olivia Young. And then also...
Grandma Carol Hilker is listening from Pender. She's enjoying the game, and she gave us compliments. She said great announcing. So thank you, Grandma Carol Hilker. We really appreciate it.
Always
sad to not see you in the stands tonight.
Yeah, but we'll appreciate you listening to us.
Absolutely.
Bulldog ball to start third quarter.
Bulldog ball to start the third quarter. Presley Hess with the steal right away.
And a nice layup.
2 points for Presley Hess.
An easy 2 for Hess.
You can tell Creighton came out with a mindset to break that press and to get the ball on the other side of the court to start every possession.
Absolutely. A great pass for the Bulldogs.
Jessica Hoffman just couldn't quite finish there.
Couldn't quite finish that layup.
Emma Smith for 3. No good.
Just short.
And we have Juden there with the rebound. Olivia Kuhlman's taking it up the court.
She's dead, looking for somebody pass to.
Kuhlman to Wortman. Wortman back to Kuhlman. Kuhlman looking to make some offensive opportunities here. They're working hard to stop Juden down there in the post.
She throws one up. It's no good.
Bergen Klassen's going to take it up the court for the Eagles.
Eagles looking to push. She takes it all the way and is able to convert for 2.
She had 2 players on her from Creighton and essentially nowhere else to go but up, and she converted that to 2 points. Creighton's got the ball here. We have Wortman with the ball. Brooke Fanta with the ball. Into Juden. Juden, 2 people on her. Kuhlman's got the ball. Into Juden. They're going to call a foul on the floor. Looks like that foul is going to be on Emma Smith. It's going to be her first team and first personal. Inbounding for the Bulldogs is Kuhlman. They're going to call a kick, I'm guessing. Bulldog ball. Inbounding for not the Eagles. Jessica Hoffman for the Bulldogs. Nowhere to go. Emma Smith with a deflection and the steal. DeSatko back to Smith. Smith in for the layup. Cool and collected. No good. Back to Klassen. Klassen goes up. No good again. Rebound by Fanta. Fanta taking it up the court for the Bulldogs.
Deflection from Hess. Hess is just all up in her business. Great defense, but as the offensive player, you're stressed.
And they actually called a travel there on Juden, so no 2 points for the Bulldogs. You can tell everyone's getting a little frustrated with the Bulldogs, but there is a lot of game left for them to, convert some points here. So Ellie Stearns comes in for the Eagles for Emma Smith. Olivia Young inbounding to Presley Hess for the Eagles. Presley Hess is going to take the ball up the court. The Bulldogs are actually in a man-to-man defense now, which is interesting, where they were doing well in that 2-3 zone, but I think the Eagles' 3-pointers really made them convert that into a man-to-man defense.
Yeah, the Eagles are shooting well from the outside tonight. They are sharing the wealth. It's a lot of different people helping out from out there. And
Lauren DeSatko has 2 threes on the night. There was she just shot one there and missed it, but she's not afraid to come outside of that paint and shoot those high-pressured shots.
Yeah, she's a really versatile player. She can do it. She can score from the outside or the inside, and that's what you like to see from any player you got on your team.
Ashley Seidek came in for Lauren DeSatko. Inbounding for the Eagles is Olivia Young.
A great bounce pass.
Into Bergen Klassen, but couldn't quite figure out where she was at, and that shot was no good. Rebound by the Bulldogs.
She's looking to push. Emma Smith comes from behind and knocks it loose.
Olivia Young.
Oh, was it? Oh, yeah, it was Olivia.
Emma Smith is going to actually come in the game now. I didn't want to correct you, but I knew you would correct me.
No, you're good. They kind of got the low pony going on, same color hair.
Yeah, they do kind of all look alike. Bergen Klassen looking for that deflection, and Ellie Stearns with the steal to Ashley Seidek. Ashley Seidek's going to take the ball up the court, looking for Olivia Young up the court. Olivia Young is looking inside, nothing there to Ashley Seidek. Ashley Seidek to Emma Smith. Emma Smith looking inside, trying to get it to Ellie Stearns. Ellie Stearns, nothing there, and that's a turnover. Emma Smith and Ellie Stearns just not quite have that communication to know whether they were going to stay or go. Emma Smith cut to the inside, and Ellie looked to pass to the outside.
It happens to the best of us.
It does. Guards and post communication isn't always there, as Claire and I can attest to.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when you're sisters, it doesn't help either. We have Olivia Kuhlman for the Bulldogs taking it down the court, passing out to Fanta. Fanta looking to shoot 3, but blocked by Ashley Seidek. Ashley Seidek is going to shoot a layup on the other end. No good, but she will get called for a foul. Going up for 2. Foul is on number 4, Olivia Kuhlman.
That was a good-looking block from the Eagles there. The actual leader of the team in blocks per game is Autumn Hilker, who's going to come in here in a second.
First shot good by Ashley Seidek. Coming in for the Eagles is Taylor Chul and Autumn Hilker. Players like Autumn Hilker and, all of them aren't afraid to get their hands in there, and that's kind of more important sometimes than scoring points because those attest to those direct points.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, we're going to take a quick break and be right back.
Welcome back to the area for some O'Neill High School girls basketball.
For those just tuning in, I am Emily Morrow.
And I am Claire Morrow.
The Eagles are leading the Creighton Bulldogs 31-16, and we have Ashley Sidek shooting her second free throw. Second one is good.
Did she make the first one?
She did.
Atta girl.
Bulldogs have the ball. Kuhlman trying to get up, but Eagle pressure is there, and they are actually going to call a jump ball due to that pressure from Ashley Sidek, and that is going to be Eagle ball. Emma Smith inbounding for the Eagles into Ashley Sidek. Ashley Sidek looking to see where she's going to go. Like I said, Creighton's in that man-to-man defense, which looks like they are getting some more tips and deflections, and as you can see right there, attested to a turnover by the Eagles. And then a foul.
It's good aggressiveness, but just got a little out of control there.
That's Emma Smith's second personal foul, and that is the Eagles' second team foul of the second half here. Bulldogs inbound and deflected and stolen by Ashley Sidek. Ashley Sidek tries to pass to Emma Smith with a steal back from the Creighton Bulldogs. Taylor Chul's going to try to steal, but that one is a foul. Foul on Taylor Chul. It's her first personal team third, which is going to create a Creighton possession here. Creighton looking to Kuhlman. Kuhlman trying to drive all the way in. Chul's got her. Does a little move there. And
I think she actually lost the ball, but was able to grab it and spin back up. And
she did miss that.
Toss up a shot. Eagles with the ball.
That shot. Ashley Sidek's got the ball going up the court, looking to Taylor Chul. Taylor Chul trying to get to Emma Smith, but not quite sure where Emma Smith was going to head. And
she was throwing it to where Emma Smith was, not to where Emma Smith was going.
That's the most important part of passing, isn't it? Throw it to where they're going to go, not where they are. And come to the pass.
Absolutely. Especially with a team like Creighton that's got their hands in about everything.
Yep, they're not afraid to get into those passing lanes and really interfere. Looks like there's going to be 5 Eagles checking in here, and a foul on the Eagles. I'm not quite sure what happened there.
That's a big advantage that the Eagles have tonight. We've talked about it a lot, that they can go 5 in, 5 out. Not something that is even possible for Creighton tonight.
Nope, they got 2 girls on the bench, and everyone else is really working hard, as you can see, but that is tough.
Yeah.
Having those extra bodies, even just for 30 seconds in a game, really makes a difference sometimes.
As a Bulldog, you're probably playing 75% of the game tonight,
and I'm sure some, if not all, played JV tonight as well.
Absolutely. So. There was no JV game tonight, actually.
Oh, no girls JV?
Nope.
Probably due to the
7 players.
Exactly. Presley Hess has the ball at the top of the key for the Eagles. Bergen Klassens looking to see where she can go. Presley Hess into Lauren DeSatko. DeSatko for 2. No good. Looking for that offensive rebound. Creighton does get it. Chucks it up the court. Hustling after the ball, both Eagles and Bulldogs. Bulldogs did get that possession. We have Kuhlman at the top of the key throwing to Hoffman. Hoffman goes into Juden. Juden goes up, no good. They're going to call a foul on number 44.
Those last 2 possessions by both the Eagles and the Bulldogs were beautifully executed plays. They just couldn't finish the layup.
Exactly.
Lots of good cuts and good passes, just couldn't finish the layups.
That's Elena Juden's 3rd foul of the night here in the 3rd quarter. Now you're not in necessarily, it's not 4, but the closer you're getting to 5 there and only 2 girls on the bench, that does provide some issues for the Bulldogs, especially with Juden being the leading scorer. It's going to be a turnover by the Eagles due to that pressure. Looks like Coach Brock Eichelberger was looking for the foul there. Seems like there's a little bit of pressure, but they did just call a turnover on the Eagles. It's going to be Creighton ball. Looks like Emma Smith came in for the Eagles. Jessica Hoffman's taking it up the court. Pressure from the press by Eagles still.
Still nice trap.
They did get the ball across the half court to Brooke Fanta. Brooke Fanta in to Pavelka. Pavelka to Fanta. Fanta for 3, no good. Rebounded by DeSatko. DeSatko to Hess. Hess looking up the court to Smith. Smith is going to go in for that left-handed layup and will get called for the foul. She's going to be shooting 2.
Kind of an odd night for Emma Smith, as she has no points. She does have a chance to get on the scoreboard here, but she is the Eagles' leading scorer with she averages about 8.4 points per game, and here in the third quarter, she hasn't scored 1.
You know, we all have those nights. That's the first point by Emma Smith, banked in that free throw. Second one coming here. Autumn Hilker comes in for Brenna Gadanitz. We all have those nights where sometimes the ball won't go through the hoop.
And the good news is the Eagles are pretty well-rounded. They don't rely on just one player to score all their points. So they're able to.
2 points for Emma Smith on the scoreboard now. She did convert both of those free throws to points on the board. Kuhlman for the Bulldogs, taking it up the court, looking to dribble drive, but it's not there. The Eagles are putting some nice pressure on. Into number 34, Carly Huggins. Huggins could not make that shot. Emma Smith takes it up the court. DeSatko is open, but we can't quite get that pass in there. They're going to call a push on number 34, Carly Huggins. That was a little bit of a push, I would say. I think when you make it that obvious and you're kind of going into them as they're coming into you, and it helps that the Eagles kind of.
You remember the feeling, though, of when you're that tired. You've been playing a whole game, and people have been in your business all game long, and you're just sick of it, ready to push somebody down.
And they get into you a little bit, and
yeah.
Bulldog ball.
Can't blame them.
No, I don't blame her at all.
Bulldog ball here. Looks like we had a couple offensive opportunities that did not convert for the Eagles.
The Eagles are still sticking with that full court pressure. Keep trying to wear down those Bulldogs.
For how much they're getting their hands in there, there's not very many fouls called, which is always a good thing when you're trying to be that aggressive in a press like that.
Yes.
Autumn Hilger's got the ball, trying to get up to DeSatko. DeSatko does get that pass, looking up for 2. No backboard. Really no plan there, I think. I think if you would have taken a couple dribbles and put it in, that would have been the smart decision. But I can't say that I would have taken a couple dribbles as well. I think I would have just chucked it up there, too.
Yeah. Yours probably would have been a lot uglier than that. Shot from the short corner from number 14, Pavelka.
Brooke Pavelka.
Sorry. This is a good-looking shot. That's a hard shot to make.
It is.
From behind the backboard.
Presley has taken the ball up the court for the Eagles over to Autumn Hilker. Autumn Hilker looking to go inside, but gets it to DeSatko on the top of the key to Presley Hess. Presley Hess looking for that three-pointer on the wing.
She shot that with confidence.
And that was going. She knew that was going in the minute it left her fingers.
Absolutely.
Brooke Pavelka with the ball for the Bulldogs. Looks to Fanta. Fanta for 3. And that's what we call a jump ball when it gets stuck like that. That happens more time than I think we can count. In a boys' game, someone would just jump up and grab that, but I don't think the girls are going to do that.
Probably not.
Here we go. Nope.
High pressure. That might be the most high-pressure thing she does all night.
I know. I don't think I would want that pressure on myself. It's going to be the Bulldog ball after this jump ball.
In for the Eagles is Sidick and Stearns.
Creighton inbounds to Fanta. Fanta looks out to Pavelka. Pavelka can't know where to go on the inside, but she's figuring out a way. Looks to pass to Huggins. Huggins good for 2 points there from the lane, the short corner, the block. I don't know. A lot of
Pretty
places.
much in between all those places.
somewhere
Autumn Hilker wide open
around there.
A great pass by Autumn Hilker right to Sidick's hands, and Sidick is able to just leave that one above her head and lay it in.
It's going to be the end of the third quarter. We have the Eagles leading the Bulldogs 39-20. We'll be right back with your fourth quarter.
Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantage's passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.org to learn more, or contact Abby or Alex at 402-340-9661 and get started.
And we are back here for the last quarter of the girls varsity basketball game tonight. Looks like a turnover for the O'Neill Eagles. Kind of had a fumble there and went out of bounds. Number 22 is going to throw it in.
Hoffman
The Bulldogs
for the Bulldogs.
Some really good defense by the Eagles, and that led to an easy 2 points for
Presley Hess.
Yes.
Bulldogs are going to inbound it. The Eagles are still pressing here in the fourth quarter, trying to get that aggressive play going still. Olivia Young trying to get that steal. Fanta taking it to the lane, and they are going to call a foul on Presley Hess. Looks like a little bit of aggression coming out there on the court. It's going to be Presley Hess's first foul and team fourth foul. You know, for how aggressive this game has been and how hard everyone's working, the foul board doesn't really show it, but I guess it still is the beginning of the fourth quarter. But, you know, in girls basketball, sometimes there could be 10 fouls in one quarter. So
they add up fast.
Presley Hess did get a steal.
Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's
and doesn't. Looks like she just kind of tripped, I think.
The legs kind of gave out.
Yep.
Coach Brock Eichelberger is going to take a full timeout, and so will we. We will be back in a minute.
No one knows a community better than the people who call it home. O'Neill, Nebraska is a thriving community with emerging economic opportunities, strong leadership, excellent education systems, sound infrastructure, and safe, healthy families. When you have a community as strong as O'Neill, why not work together to make it even stronger? The O'Neill Community Foundation Fund, an affiliate of the Nebraska Community Foundation, awards grants to community projects and manages a variety of funds established by families, individuals, and businesses. We are here to help our community by helping donors do good work for good forever. Whether large or small, your contribution or pledge will have a lasting impact. Your gift can be made to one of our fund's specific purposes, or it can be used to build our community endowment. Investing in the future of O'Neill is easy. Visit our website, o'neillcommunityfoundation.org. When you think of giving, think of your hometown first.
We're back here with Eagle basketball. Eagles versus the Creighton Bulldogs here on a Saturday afternoon in the Irish capital of Nebraska. Emily Morrow here with
Claire Morrow. There's truly no better place to be today. Wouldn't you agree?
I would. Another day in paradise, as they say.
Absolutely.
Bulldogs try to dish it down with a steal from Olivia Young. Olivia Young kicks it to Presley Hess. Presley Hess looking up the court to Lauren DeSotko. Can't quite catch. Emma Smith's going to kick it in, but not quite there. Great hustle by the Eagles. It is going to be Bulldog ball, though. The Bulldogs taking it up the court. Here we have Kuhlman. Thank you. I don't know why I wanted to say Hoffman for some reason. Fanta looking to penetrate there. No good.
Eagles still playing tight, tough D here in the fourth.
Pavelka to Kuhlman. Kuhlman looking to get inside to Juden.
Steal the top of the key from Hess, and she's going to take it all the way. Nice, easy layup. Laser in.
Presley did a good job of looking. She saw Lauren DeSotko was there next to her, but obviously the lane was wide open. But she knew that she had another player there for that rebound or maybe that dish if needed. So it's always good to have that court awareness and know where you're at. Kuhlman taking the ball for the Bulldogs. Passes it to Hoffman. Hopping with the poor pass, and that's going to be another turnover for the Bulldogs. Coming in for the Eagles is Ashley Seidick and Autumn Hilker. The Bulldogs are going to put some pressure here on. We got some looks like a man-to-man full court press. Just putting some pressure on Presley Hess as she takes the ball up the court. Presley looking to see where she's going to go next. She does go to Emma Smith. Autumn Hilker cuts through the lane. Everyone's really just trying to get open. Emma Smith takes it all the way to the rim for a nice dish to Lauren DeSotko, and 2 points for Lauren DeSotko.
Not sure that was the plan, but it kind of fumbled out of her hands and right into the hands of her teammate, which...
You know, sometimes those unexpected high-lows are kind of the best plays you could ever see.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Some good pressure here by the Eagles. Looks like we have Hoffman taking it in to the lane. She's going to go up and no good. Sorry, that was Pavelka going up. Rebound by Fanta as well as Desatko, but they called that a jump ball before Fanta could convert that into 2 points. Bulldog ball on that jump ball. Fanta's going to inbound the ball. Looks like she's going to go right to Juden, and that's going to be deflected by Emma Smith to be Creighton ball once again.
They'll get another opportunity here to run an out-of-bounds play. They're probably hoping for a nice, easy bucket under the hoop.
They're looking for Juden, you can tell, but she's not open. Emma Smith as well as Lauren Desatko are doing a great job of guarding both Juden as well as the inbounder.
Yep, the Eagles are anticipating that that's probably who they're looking for on all those baseline out-of-bounds plays for sure.
Ellie Stearns comes in for the Eagles. Inbound to Juden, finally got it to her. She looks up for 2 points. No good. That's going to be a rebound almost by
Autumn Hilker.
Autumn Hilker, but they're actually going to call, I think they called an over the back on Jessica Hoffman.
Yeah, Autumn Hilker had good position there, and both of them were going up.
Autumn Hilker's going to inbound the ball to Ashley Seidick. Ashley Seidick's going to look to take it up the court, but it looks like Creighton does have a little bit of a man-to-man pressure press on. They're going to get tipped away. Presley has come in to help Ashley Seidick. Ashley Seidick dribbling it, did get across that half-court line. Seidick looking to pass it off to Hess. Hess to Hilker. Hilker back to Ashley Seidick. Ashley Seidick, no opportunity for a three-pointer there. Hess is going to look to pass it once again. She to Seidick. Seidick to Autumn Hilker coming across.
Oh, wow, a beautiful play there. And a great pass. Seidick can...
Offensive rebounds are really doing them well. We can't convert there down in the bottom into layups. Presley Hess for 3, and that we'll take that. I guess the couple missed opportunities for 2-pointers converted into a 3-pointer, all because of those offensive rebounds and deflections. So,
at this point in the game, the Eagles they're up 48-20, and they just need to play sound basketball. They don't need to do anything crazy. They can continue to just practice working those plays and
utilize those skills. That's going to be 2 points for Juden for the Bulldogs. I think they counted the basket. I am actually mistaken. They did not count that basket. They are going to call a foul on Taylor. They are going to call a foul on 13 for us?
Nope.
Yeah, I think they called a foul on Ellie Stearns. Steal by Ellie Stearns. Ashley Seidick, and it's going to be tipped away by the Bulldogs, almost for a steal, but it'll be tipped out of bounds. We got a couple shout-outs here. We have good job announcing, ladies. You should do this more often from a human being. Thank you.
This might be my one and only show.
I think this might be the only time you ever get us. They really just called in the ringers today. We saw the bat signal and we answered.
We do appreciate the compliment.
We do. Go Brenna Gadanitz from your brother?
Possibly.
If you have any other shout-outs, whether that's in the boys' game or the girls' game, you can always text our number here that Tina's going to magically make flash across the screen, maybe. Thank you.
We love to hear from you anytime. You can even insult us. We won't be offended.
No, we're not offended. We don't take offense.
We know we're not the best. A great pass down below to number 4, Kuhlman. That was a good shot.
It was. Ashley Seidick's going to take it up the court for the Eagles, and they are going to call a timeout. Coach Brock Eichelberger is going to call a timeout for the Eagles, which means we're going to take a timeout as well. We'll be back in a minute.
The Evergreen Assisted Living and Independent Living in O'Neill is a friendly, active community where our residents feel right at home. We're committed to their health by offering group exercise classes, plus easy access to physical, occupational, and speech therapy right here in the building. We have a lot of fun with daily activities and socializing over delicious home-cooked meals. Daily transportation is provided for appointments or running errands. Schedule a tour today. See for yourself everything the Evergreen Assisted and Independent Living residence has to offer.
Welcome back.
Emily Morrow here.
And Claire Morrow. We got about 3 minutes left in this Lady Eagles basketball game.
Ellie Stearns inbounding to Autumn Hilker. Autumn Hilker to, we have a new addition to the Eagle team. We have Serena Chavez in for the Eagles. That's a turnover by the Eagles, and it'll be Creighton ball. Fanta's going to take it up the court, looking for that open person in the lane. Most likely they're trying to go to Juden. They do. They get it inbounded with 4 Eagles on Juden. She still puts it up with 2 points. That's great offense by Juden and great aggression. You know, they knew where they wanted to go, and she knew that she was the one that had to finish that.
Where there's a will, there's a way. If you want it to go in bad enough, sometimes it'll make its way there.
I mean, look at Kyler Dean in the boys' game versus Winnebago. When there's a will, there's a way.
Exactly. I always tell people, if you tell yourself it's going in, most of the time it will.
It's all mentality,
It
huh?
really is. Brenda Gadanitz with a shot from the short corner, and it is short.
It's a rebounded by Creighton's number should be on the hips. Number 12.
I would agree.
Cassidy Wortman. Kuhlman taking it in, out to Huggins. Huggins looking to Fanta, but gets it stolen by Autumn Hilker. She's going to dunk it for 2 points.
Would have been really cool if she did.
That was a dunking opportunity.
I'm sure she would have if she could have.
Get a step stool and then you can do it. All right, we're going to take a timeout here.
O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily announcement shows and the annual Homecoming Lift Up. And with plans to continue to add to and update our facilities, there's no better time to be an Eagle. O'Neill Public Schools. Dream, achieve, believe.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska.
That's my bad.
Now we're back.
We thought it was go time.
I just heard Claire turned the volume on. I just thought it was go time, man.
I'm not going to lie, me and Emily are just on our phones, not really paying attention to what's going on. So we do have another shout-out, though, another compliment shout-out, which is pretty impressive.
We're getting a lot of compliments. I don't know if we should be up here. People are going to expect things from us.
No, two whole compliments, but we got another text message that says, you girls are doing a very good job announcing. So
well, thank you. We appreciate all the compliments.
Yeah.
It's pretty fun to be up here. You might hear one of us during the boys' game with Chad Dean. Unless Chad Dean decides to bail, then I guess we could both be up here, but
we'll see.
I don't know about that. Announcing for your brother might be a little different than for the girls' game.
Yeah. Inbounded to Autumn Hilker, then to Chavez.
We have Riley Selby in for the Eagles, as well as Serena Chavez. Brenda Gadanitz goes up for 2, no good. We have Carly Huggins. 3 points for the Bulldogs. That goes in. That was a slick 3. That was one of those that never moves the net.
Nope. Didn't even touch the net.
Autumn Hilker has the ball, taking it up the court for the Eagles. She looks to Chavez. Chavez dead, looks to Chewell. Chewell fumbles it out of bounds, and that will be Bulldog ball. There's 1 minute left in the fourth with the Eagles 52-27. I would say the Eagles are probably going to pull this one out, which would make it the Eagles' 3rd win of the season.
Yep.
And Creighton's 11th loss.
A very well-rounded offensive game for the Eagles. I'm going to be honest with you. I tried to keep point stats, and I did horrible because I can't pay attention to 2 things at once. But, there's lots of marks all over the sheet for a lot of players. So everybody's contributing tonight, and that's what you like to see.
It's always good to see lots of marks on the sheet, huh?
Yeah.
You know there's a good game when there's lots of marks on the sheet.
You want to see the marks mean good things most of the time.
She only kept track of the positive marks.
Yeah. Let's focus on the positives.
Taylor Chul for the Eagles to Riley Selby. Riley Selby looking up to Autumn Hilker. Autumn Hilker to Serena Chavez. Serena Chavez for the 3. No good. So close. Brenna Gadanitz for the rebound. Very aggressive rebound, and they're going to call a jump ball. And it'll be Bulldogs ball.
Something I always wished I was better at as a basketball player is getting offensive rebounds.
It's going to be Eagles ball, I guess.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it was an offensive rebound jump ball.
Thank you.
Yep.
Offensive rebounds, I know that those really are a decision factor in the game, and you get told that by your coach in high school and all the time, and offensive rebounds. But until you're out of the game and you're looking at the game, you don't really realize how big offensive rebounds can really change a game.
It all boils down to a lot of effort and a little bit of luck.
Yep. That's exactly right.
Got to work hard to go chase after that.
Coach Claire Morrow, everyone, a lot of effort and a little bit of luck. That's what she's going to say in her huddle.
Write it on my headstone.
Taylor Chul over to Riley Selby, gets deflected by the Bulldogs, which makes it an Eagle ball out of bounds. Riley Selby's going to inbound to Autumn Hilker. Autumn Hilker's going to look for a last-second shot here. Maybe not, actually, with 10 seconds left. Riley Selby's going to go for the 3. No good.
It was a pretty shot, but
Riley Selby goes up for the offensive rebound. They're not going to give her the foul. Taylor Chul for 2. Tries to bank it in. No good. That's the end of the O'Neill girls varsity game. O'Neill Eagles score 52. Bulldogs 27.
Great game.
Any wise words of wisdom here, Claire, while we end our Morrow Sisters night here?
Good luck and go Eagles, as the great Gary Hosser would say.
Good luck and go Eagles. I think that's all we need to leave it with. Thanks for joining us tonight. You'll see one of us, none of us, some of us at the boys' game.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicle and equipment running. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill to many local communities every day and offers in-house hydraulic hose production. Our employees are always ready to serve the community with the combined experience of over 100 years in the automotive and heavy equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly parts professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at exploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Blush Boutique and Tan is a local storefront and online shop based in O'Neill, Nebraska. Drop by for the latest trendy fashion with every price range, a variety of vibrant colors and sizes. And of course, fashionable Nebraska merchandise, graphic tees, and many different accessories. And don't forget about our 3 VIP high-pressure bronzing beds. We strive to offer the best customer service, high-quality products, and exceptional experience.
O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily announcement shows and the annual homecoming lift up. And with plans to continue to add to and update our facilities, there's no better time to be an Eagle. O'Neill Public Schools. Dream, achieve, believe.
I was born in 1959, so I grew up in the 60s and 70s, and staying drug-free during that time, especially when you were a teenager, tremendous amount of peer pressure. Managed to do it, and then when I went to college, we had a lot of people who took a variety of drugs, mostly smoked marijuana, and was not something I was interested in. Staying drug-free for me, because I was always involved in activities and athletics, like our kids now, was pretty important. So managed to do that for, well, until right now. So.
Being drug-free helps me.
Yes.
Heart, compassion, strength. More than ever, this is what defines community in Nebraska.
Many lenders work in agriculture, but only one works for it. Mission-driven and owned by the producers we serve, we help customers manage risk, grow their success, and achieve goals. More than just another lender in agriculture, we strive to be its most valued. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Country Lane Retirement Home is invested in its residents. Our staff works hard to develop long-term relationships so that we can build a custom program that works best for you. Meeting your needs, especially in our memory care facility, is our first priority. Call today for more information.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to O'Neill High School to the area. Home of the Eagles. Tonight's varsity boys matchup features the visitors from Creighton, Bulldogs, and your O'Neill Eagles. Starting lineups for both teams, starting with the Bulldogs. Number 3, John Mitchell. Number 12, Number 21, Gabe Burns. Number 22, Dale Fulton. And number 23, Ty Anderson. Bulldogs are coached by Ryan Wilson, Chase Meyer, Brady Broadcast, and Tim Gunther. Now on your feet for your O'Neill Eagles. Starting today is number 2, Tyler Dean. Number 4, Number 11, Drew Morrow. Number 23, Ryder Corney. And number 33, Colton Osborne. Eagles are coached by Seth Collins, assisted by Lance Klassen, and downtown Steve Brown. Our national anthem went after before the girls' game. So let's play basketball.
We're back in the area here. Emily Morrow and
Claire Morrow. You get us for another game. Lucky you guys.
we kind of kicked Chad Dean out and said, I think we can handle it.
We are here for a boys varsity matchup against the O'Neill Eagles and the Creighton Bulldogs. It should be a good one here tonight.
Creighton is currently 10-2 on the season, so that's 10 wins, 2 losses, and O'Neill is
6-3. So Creighton's only 2 losses are coming from Wausau and West Holt, both of which were pretty close games.
Yep.
And, of course, Eagles, like we talked about during the girls, their schedule's just a little smaller right now because they've missed a couple games due to weather.
Yep.
So their record could be better, could be worse, I guess.
Colton Osborne in the lane for the Eagles. Landon Klassen taking it in. Back to Colton Osborne. Colton Osborne up for 2 points, and that is 2 points for Colton Osborne. The Eagles are 4 on the night to start the first quarter. John Mitchell for the Creighton Bulldogs passes to Ty Diedrichsen. Ty Diedrichsen to Kale Fulton for the 3, no good. Landon Klassen with that rebound. Klassen taking it up, pass to Drew Morrow. Drew Morrow looking inside, no one there, to Kyler Dean. Kyler Dean passes it to Ryder Picorni. Ryder Picorni up for 2 points, and that's good. Eagles are putting on some pressure in the full court tonight. Diedrichson's looking to get it across the lane.
Steal from Picorni.
Sorry, that was Taylor Nilsson. Picorni up, no good. Landon Klassen with the rebound. Shot's not good, I don't think. And they're going to call foul on Creighton. Number 3, John Mitchell. Colton Osborne scored 2. Landon Klassen for 3, no good. Ryder Picorni did step on the line. And that's going to be Bulldogs' ball. Inbounding for the Bulldogs is number 23, Ty Diedrichson. Diedrichson into Mitchell. Mitchell looking down court to Burns. Burns up for 2, no good. Kyler Dean with that rebound. Dean to Klassen. Klassen looking up the court. Goes for that three-pointer. No good. Rebounded by Gage Burns for the Bulldogs. Nilsson taking it up the court, looking up to Diedrichson. Diedrichson passes back to Nilsson. Nilsson to Burns. Burns looking for... Thanks. Chad Dean, everyone.
Chad Dean's up here checking in on us, making sure we can fill his shoes.
Yeah, he didn't trust us, so he had to come up here and check on us. It's going to be a timeout called by the Bulldogs, I think. We'll take a timeout as well. Back in the area here. I am Emily Morrow, and I'm here with my co-announcer. Notice how I said my co-announcer.
Uh-huh, yeah, and lovely sister. I'm Claire Morrow.
Bulldogs have the ball. Diedrichson put it up, no good. Rebounded by Colton Osborne. Colton Osborne off to Klassen. Klassen looking inside. There's no one there. He's looking to go inside. He kicks to Morrow. It's going to be a foul on the floor. Looks like John Mitchell's going to pick up his second foul of the night. It's too bad. John Mitchell currently averages...
Yeah, John Mitchell, will be seeing a lot from him tonight. He is averaging about 28 points per game, which is pretty high. And he also is averaging about 2 assists, 3 rebounds, and 2 steals. So,
and I was mistaken. They did call that foul on 22, Cale Fulton, which would be his first foul of the night. So that only puts John Mitchell at 1 foul and team 2 fouls for the half. Nilsson is taking it up the court, kicks to Mitchell. Mitchell making sure he's not out of bounds there, tries to take Colton Osborne into the lane, goes up for 2 and scores. I think that's kind of his name of his game is really showcasing his ball handling skills and taking it right to the rim every time. Him and Landon Klassen will be really good opponents to go up against the other. As you can see on defense, they're already working each other pretty hard. Landon goes up for 3, that's no good. Osborne tries for that rebound, but Creighton gets it instead. Nilsson's taking it up the court. Kyler Dean swipes that one out of Nilsson's hands. He's going in for the dunk. 2 points for Kyler Dean.
We really would have loved to see him get up and slam one down.
Well, I know he wanted to. He just didn't want to show off for the crowd.
Exactly. It's only the first quarter. He's got a lot of game left.
Yeah, he has to chuck up a couple threes around his back.
Yeah,
and, do all kinds of action. So, Diedrichson did score a basket there for the Bulldogs. Landon Klassen's taking it up the court. He's got Cale Fulton defending him. Klassen's going to hand off to Picorni. Picorni's looking for some kick out tomorrow. Morrow too deep for that three. I know he would want it. He's going to drive into the lane, look up, and pass to Osborne. Osborne's going to go up, an aggressive shot, and they are going to call that foul. A little late on it, but they are going to give it to him. So Colton Osborne's going to go to the line for 2 points.
That was a good dish down to Osborne. He had a lot of defenders on him. It would be a tough shot to make, but he was able to draw the foul and hopefully knock down a couple points for the Eagles.
You know, if you're strong and aggressive down there and you have a little bit of touch off the rim, I mean, you can do a lot of things in that
Yeah,
in that
exactly.
paint.
In my case, I always just got down in there, tossed it up in the air, and really
You did a lot of chucking.
Just sent a little wish up that it would go in.
And prayer to above.
Sometimes it worked.
Coming in for the Eagles is Tyler Dedeker. Colton Osborne, not sure if he made or missed that first one. We're bad at paying attention. Missed the second one for sure. Drew Morrow tried to get that rebound, didn't. Creighton ended up getting it. Looks like Taylor Nilsson is going up, going to take the ball up the court. Looking to dish to Burns. Burns not there. He's going to instead dish to Mitchell. Mitchell's going to take Colton Osborne again. Instead, he goes for the three, and that is no good. In and out there. Drew Morrow's going to take the ball up the court, passes it to Tyler Dedeker. Dedeker is going to go all the way in to score 2 points. No good. Colton Osborne tries for that rebound, but instead tipped out of bounds, and that's going to be Creighton ball.
We got another shout-out from OHS alumni, Francisco Perez, a great O'Neill basketball star.
One of the
best.
best.
Say it myself. He graduated with me, and it just goes to show we have a lot of alumni, call in.
Oh, of course.
And it goes to show that this isn't Eagle Eye Broadcasting is important for the grandparents and the parents and family that can't be here, but it's also really important to people who graduated from O'Neill. And I know myself that even if it's not a game that Drew's playing in or one of my family members, I like to just watch and see what my hometown's up to. So everybody's really appreciative.
You always need something to do.
Exactly, and helps you keep that connection to your roots.
Yep,
it's good stuff.
Some of the action we missed on the court there while Claire was chatting. John Mitchell made a three for the Bulldogs, and then Tyler Dedeker did make a two on the other end. So they are going to call a foul on John Mitchell. That is going to be his second foul. Should be his second, I thought. Looks like it's his first. Team third. I think that's incorrect on the scoreboard, but that's just my brain, I guess. Because it was O'Neill 3. That would be why. The foul was on Tyler Dedeker for O'Neill, not John Mitchell for Creighton.
I would trust the scoreboard over you any day of the week.
Yeah, I suppose. Yep. Scoreboard don't lie.
Nope.
Drew Morrow's got the ball for the Eagles. He's going to try to take it all the way in. Looking to dish out, but he goes all the way in, doesn't finish, and looks like Creighton's going to be the one to get that rebound after a few hands were in that. John Mitchell is going to take it all the way in, and it's going to go off of the hands of Taylor Nilsson to be Eagle ball.
You can tell he's frustrated with that one, but there's really nothing you can do when it's bobbling around like that.
Nope. Tyler Dedeker is going to inbound to Lyndon Klassen. Klassen's going to be picked up by John Mitchell at half court. You can tell it's a very different game than the girls' game, which obviously boys and girls basketball is a very different game. But just the fact that they're playing half court and really, not taking it to the rim every time and looking for these outside shots, it's a much slower paced game, giving everyone ample time to score and get those rebounds.
Great defense by Kyler Dean there, keeping him from driving straight to the rim.
Taylor Nilsson with the ball for Creighton, trying to set something up here. Looking to go all the way in and does not convert. Goes for that rebound. Very aggressive rebound by both Kyler Dean and Taylor Nilsson, but it ends up being a jump ball, which is going to be Creighton basketball, so they're going to get the ball back there. Coming in for the Bulldogs is number 21, Gage Burns. Also coming in for the Eagles is number 23, Ryder Picorni.
The score is 16-7. Eagles have the lead here in the first. Just a minute 30 left.
Inbounded to Fulton. Fulton to Walton. Walton to Mitchell. Mitchell looking to go inside. No one there. Cutting across the lane is Burns. Doesn't give it to Burns, but he does give it to Nilsson. Nilsson's looking back to Burns. Burns back to Nilsson. Nilsson's looking to go inside and looks for that layup and does convert that.
Nice little floater over the Eagle defender.
Klassen looking up court pretty quick to Ryder Picorni. Ryder Picorni looking all the way inside, chucks one up, and they do call a foul. So that means Ryder Corney will be at the line shooting 2. Foul was on 21, Gage Burns. That's going to be his second personal and fourth team here there's a minute left in the first quarter. Following this first free throw, we're looking at Colton Osborne coming in for the Eagles. In other news, we have OHS robotics results. The OHS robotics team won 1 quarterfinals and 1 semifinals. Good job to the O'Neill robotics team. Also, the O'Neill wrestling team, they did get 4th at the Gothenburg duels, so good work there. And we will have some speech results coming in soon as well. So good luck to everyone, and good job to everyone who's out there competing for the Eagles on all the fields, all the, I don't know, what do you do?
Gym floors,
speech rooms,
classrooms.
speech classrooms, speech events.
Yep.
There you go.
They're all over the state today, representing the Eagles.
I know the wrestlers had to get up at the crack of dawn to get to Gothenburg, so you always got to respect people doing that. In our speech results, Mallory in her persuasive got 6th. The OID got 6th. Jace in her humorous got 6th place. Winnie in her serious got 5th place. Hannah in her entertainment got 7th. And Addison for JV informative got 5th. And Zuri in JV persuasive got 3rd. So good job to everyone at the peer speech meet today for the O'Neills. That takes a lot of time and effort as well.
Oh, absolutely. That is such an impressive skill and one that benefits you for the rest of your life.
Exactly.
So I'm just constantly impressed by all those kids out there doing awesome things every day.
And the teachers that are taking them there.
Yes, absolutely.
John Mitchell goes in for 2, takes it all the way into the lane. That's exactly what you do not want to see in the offensive way for the Eagles, and they let that happen a couple times tonight, so definitely got to put a stop to that. Tyler Dietricher tries to do the same thing, does not convert the 2 points. They do get a rebound. The Bulldogs do. Cale Fulton passes it to Mitchell. Mitchell's going to try to get that last-second shot for the Bulldogs. Being double-teamed by Tyler and Colton, Drew tries to come in there and does foul. Coming in for the Bulldogs is number 12, Taylor Nelson. That's Drew's first personal, thank you, and second team.
The Bulldogs have about 4 seconds here to try to make a play before the first quarter is over.
Landon Klassen also came in for the last 4 seconds of this game. Passes it in to Nelson. Nelson off of Osborne and goes in for that quick, easy 2. You can't get beat on that dribble drive right at the end, and I can tell from the looks of Coach Koloff that his players definitely need to understand.
Step up that defense
I would say.
All
right, we're going to take a quick break here, and we'll be back for your second quarter.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life. With auto, home, life, and financial services, Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Back here, start of the second quarter. O'Neill Eagles versus Creighton Bulldogs. The Eagles are up 18-13 to the Creighton Bulldogs. It's been a pretty good game so far. Everyone's doing good things and playing good defense, but you can definitely tell that Creighton, has the advantage sometimes when they're taking it to the rim, and the Eagles just can't stop that.
Some very good athletes on this
Here
Creighton
it goes
basketball
again.
team.
Mitchell's going to go in for the 2, and he is going to convert that, and doesn't even get the and 1, which I think the Creighton coaches did expect there. Klassen's going to pass to Picorni. Picorni's going to take it all the way into Osborne. Osborne's going to try to go up, and they're going to call a charge on Osborne. That's tough when you're in that position, and it was the perfect scenario where that shoulder is just bared right into that person, and you're not going to come back from that. So that's going to be Colton Osborne's first foul, as well as the Eagles' third team. The Eagles are putting some pressure on in the full court now compared to what they were in that first quarter. Mitchell is taking the ball. He's going to dish it to Diedrichson. Diedrichson to Nilsson. Nilsson's going to look back to Diedrichson. Diedrichson's going to look in the corner to Burns. Burns to Mitchell. Mitchell's going to notice the change up there. Klassen is now guarding Mitchell where before Colton Osborne was.
It looks like there's the Eagles are doing a little bit of a run and jump defense where they're setting some traps on players that are more threats to them, to the Eagles. So
offensively.
Yeah, they kind of are jumping all around in hopes to try to stop some of that.
You know, that takes a lot of communication. That's something that the Eagles are very good at, is communicating on defense and knowing, you know, when to switch screens, when people are coming, where they're coming from. So
yeah, you have to have a lot of team chemistry, and everybody's got to communicate well with each other.
You know, as I just spoke about good communication, we just had a little bit of a miscommunication between Drew Morrow and Colton Osborne there, but it ended up being, you know, Creighton tipping out of bounds instead of the other two to make it Eagle ball again.
Sometimes you get a swipe of good luck.
Yep.
Every once in a while.
Every once in a while. A swipe of good luck. I like that. Klassen's got the ball. He's going to take it all the way inside, dish it to Drew Morrow for the three. Drew's going to go for the three, and that's going to be good. Drew Morrow for 3 points from the corner.
Hate to give the kid a compliment, but it was a good-looking three.
You know, that was one of those that it came off his fingertips and he knew that sucker was going in. So.
Yep. It's always nice when the first one you shoot of the night goes in, too.
It builds a little confidence, doesn't it? You're not afraid to shoot a few more.
No.
We have a shout-out from Coach K's in-laws watching from Yankton, South Dakota. Go Eagles. Another three for Creighton by number 11, Ethan Kuhl. We appreciate everyone texting in and giving us a shout-out and giving, you know, the coaches, the players, everyone, you know, involved in making this production happen.
Absolutely. Hope all is well in Yankton, South Dakota.
Yep. Looks like 2 points.
There's a foul on the Bulldogs, and Eagles are going to get it on the sideline.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I thought I saw a ball go in a hoop, but I don't think so.
You did not. Your eyes were not even on the court.
Landon Klassen has the ball right now. It looks like Turner Hess came in for the Eagles.
Ooh, a great
dish out
pass.
to Turner. Turner's going to look to Picorni. Picorni to Morrow. Morrow's going to try to take him all the way down to the rim. Looks to shoot a floater there from the outside. No good. Dean with the rebound. Dean ditches to Klassen. Klassen looking for the three. No good. And that's a rebound by Ethan Kuhl for the Bulldogs.
He had quite a bit of time to look at that, and sometimes as a three-point shooter, that's not good. Sometimes it's easier if you just quick fly it off the hands.
Another nice shout out from Ron Jensen, our good old listener Ron Jensen. Great job announcing tonight, young ladies, on the game. Go Eagles, young men's varsity basketball. Keep playing hard. Good luck. Well, thank you, Ron.
Thanks, Ron.
Landon Klassen with the ball at the top of the key. He's looking to take it all the way to the inside, but dishes to Hess. Hess looking to Picorni. Picorni for the three, and that's good. Ryder Picorni is another one of those that when he goes up, he knows it's going in from the minute he leaves his fingers.
Absolutely.
It's 3 points for Ryder Picorni. That makes the score now 24-18 for the Eagles. The Bulldogs on the floor with the ball. Coach calls a timeout to get that possession back. We're going to take a break as well.
At Connaught Tire Service, we are your local experts in O'Neill on everything from tires and brakes to tune-ups, electrical diagnostics, and most other repairs. We offer the best prices on high-quality parts, and we pride ourselves on excellent customer service. We offer a variety of top brands to suit every customer's needs and budget. The next time an automotive issue comes up, bring it to the experts at Connaught Tire Service.
We're back here. Another shout out from Carissa Conrad. They're watching from Atkinson. Thanks, Carissa. We appreciate you tuning in. Going to be Bulldog ball with 4 minutes and 59 seconds left in the second quarter here. Inbounded to Mitchell. Mitchell taking Turner Hess all the way down to the lane. Everyone's trying to step in, and another foul is called, but you can see how, you know, Turner Hess was guarding Mitchell from the half court, and then they had another person had to jump off, and another person had to jump off, another person jumped off, and he got all the way to the lane. I mean, that's kind of stuff that Coach K is trying to stop here. So
he's a hard player to guard, that's for sure. And the Eagles are doing their best.
It does make you think if we're going to switch into a 1-3-1 in the second half, though.
Do you think so?
I don't know.
Maybe some kind of a zone?
I'm not that informed. I like to think
Emily's trying to sound like she knows what she's talking about, but most of the time she doesn't.
But sometimes.
But if you're right,
but sometimes
I'll pay you
I do.
$5.
I can't wait to get this $5 in the second half. John Mitchell free throws. He did not make the – I'm not for sure about the first one because we were –
It was an and one, Emily.
Oh, thank
so
you.
Only shoot one.
So he missed that 3-point conversion, but he did get those 2 points. Ryder Picorni from the 3-point line again.
I don't think it was. I'm wrong. I don't know.
Well, either way, Ryder Picorni did just shoot a 3 and made it.
He
so.
did.
Mitchell dishes to Nilsson. Nilsson's going to try to take it inside. He shoots from blocked by Turner Hess. Drew Morrow takes it. He's going to try to take it all the way in. He's going to kick to Turner. Turner's going to kick to Tyler. Tyler is going to kick to Drew, and Drew's going to go up and not make it. Klassen's going to try to stop Mitchell here without getting a foul. But Mitchell is going to get those 2 points, and that was pretty crisp, pretty easy. And I know that Klassen was not looking to get a foul there, so I think that that's where that rolled. The coaches are looking for a push off there by Klassen, but I think that that's just probably good defense and good offense. Everyone's putting a little pressure on right now. Hess has it at the top of the key. He's going to dish to Morrow. Morrow's going to try to take it inside, but instead they're going to call a foul to Cale Fulton for the Bulldogs. It's going to be his second and team 6, which means after the next foul, we're going to be looking at bonus for the Eagles, shooting every foul. 1-1. Coming in for the Eagles is Colton Osborne. Tyler Diediger at the top of the key with the ball. Landon Klassen has the ball, screened by Osborne. Back to Picorni. Picorni's feeling it. No good.
Creighton's looking to push the ball up the floor here.
Nilsson has the ball at the top of the key. He's going to dish to Mitchell. Mitchell's going to see if he can do it again and take it all the way to the rim. Instead, he's going to go for that 3-pointer, and that's good. I mean, if you want to call an all-around player, that's one of them.
How do you stop a guy like that?
Klassen's got the ball guarded by Mitchell. Going to Tyler Diediger. Tyler to Turner. Turner goes up for 2, and that's good. 2 points for Turner Hess. Turner Hess is officially in the scorebooks for this varsity match.
Turner does a really nice job when he's going in for layups, keeping the ball up high, so the defense isn't able to knock it out. And he's just a fun player to watch all around.
I would agree.
Step back shot from the elbow. From
Nilsson takes that for 2 points right from the elbow. You know, that's always a nice shot. If you can have that in your playbook, in your little repertoire, and you can do that step back, I think that'll get you a lot of times better than just driving and barreling into people.
Absolutely.
Turner Hess at the top of the key is going to dish it to Picorni. Picorni's going to try to look at Tyler. Tyler's not there. He's looking Landon. Landon has the ball again. Landon's going to try to take him all the way in, clear out that lane, kick to Tyler. Tyler for 3, no good. Hess with that rebound. Another great thing about Turner Hess, although he didn't get that rebound right there, he has the arms that, you know, he's going to be a pretty big, tall kid, and he has the arms and the hands proof right now.
Absolutely, and he's only a freshman, so lots of years to
Yep, and I think his dad, Mitch Hess, has a few of some of the,
basketball records.
Yep, and I think that, he gets a little bit of his skills from him.
Oh, absolutely.
Taylor Nilsson has the ball, passes it to Burns. Fulton.
Shot's just a little bit off
by Nilsson.
Colton Osborne with a nice rebound there. He is the second leading rebounder for the O'Neill Eagles, just behind Landon Klassen.
Dean dishes to Osborne with a nice under the lane, underground. I wouldn't say underground.
It was
pass.
under the hoop.
Under the hoop pass, and Colton Osborne did finish that,
that was a nice play, and that was a good teamwork right there.
Landon Klassen's playing excellent defense on Mitchell right now, trying not to get beat down the lane once again. Cale Fulton has the ball for the Bulldogs, but we had a wide open pass right there, and that was almost too easy there for Diedrichson. Score's tight here. O'Neill is ahead 31-28 in the second quarter. Klassen tries to take it all the way inside, dishes to Dean. Dean looks to Morrow. Morrow's trying to find someone open in the lane. Osborne's working hard to set screens and get those shooters open. Dishes to Hess. Hess back to Dean. Dean looks inside, tries to hit it to Osborne, not quite there. Goes all the way in, back to Hess. Hess got to square up to the hoop here, look to see what his plans are. And he does get the ball swiped from his feet.
22's hands were just all over that ball.
And that's hard when you have no one to throw it to. You didn't see anyone in the lane, no one to bail you out, no one coming to help you. So that's just tough for Turner Hess.
Creighton's playing some locked in D right now.
They are. I would like to point out that we are in a zone.
You said a 1-3-1. You know it, 2-3. Maybe I'll pay you a little bit, but I'm not getting the full 5. The Eagles are in a 2-3 zone, though. Coach Emily made the call.
Telepathy to Coach K down there.
Yep.
He just knew.
Yep.
But he didn't like the 1-3-1 suggestion, so he made it his own. That's the kind of coach you want on the
It is,
sidelines.
absolutely. Took the game into his own hands. Oh, a great pickpocket from Landon Clausen.
He's going to go up for 2 points and make that conversion.
Landon Clausen is just an all-around great player. Defensively, offensively, he's leading the team in most of those categories.
He's highly respected in the state as well. I know he holds a lot of records, and he
statewide.
Yep.
Only 2 seconds left here in the first half.
Creighton does have the ball right now. They're looking to score, I'm sure, one more opportunity before the clock runs down.
And if you're the Eagles right now, you want to get a stop. You don't want the Bulldogs going into halftime.
Is that the worst feeling
energy.
to just get scored against right at the last second?
Yep, have to go into the locker room and hear about it. Yeah,
yep,
it's not fun.
Hear about it. That's a good way to put it.
A shot.
No good, but that was almost close. That last second shot was by Cale Fulton.
It is halftime. Your score is Eagles 33, Bulldogs 28. We'll see you in the third quarter.
No one knows a community better than the people who call it home. O'Neill, Nebraska is a thriving community with emerging economic opportunities, strong leadership, excellent education systems, sound infrastructure, and safe, healthy families. When you have a community as strong as O'Neill, why not work together to make it even stronger? The O'Neill Community Foundation Fund, an affiliate of the Nebraska Community Foundation, awards grants to community projects and manages a variety of funds established by families, individuals, and businesses. We are here to help our community by helping donors do good work for good forever. Whether large or small, your contribution or pledge will have a lasting impact. Your gift can be made to one of our fund's specific purposes, or it can be used to build our community endowment. Investing in the future of O'Neill is easy. Visit our website, o'neillcommunityfoundation.org. When you think of giving, think of your hometown first.
O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily announcement shows and the annual Homecoming Lift Up. And with plans to continue to add to and update our facilities, there's no better time to be an Eagle. O'Neill Public Schools. Dream, achieve, believe.
My family's been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
I was born in 1959, so I grew up in the 60s and 70s, and staying drug-free during that time, especially when you were a teenager, tremendous amount of peer pressure. Managed to do it, and then when I went to college, we had a lot of people who took a variety of drugs, mostly smoked marijuana, and was not something I was interested in. Staying drug-free for me, because I was always involved in activities and athletics, like our kids now, was pretty important. So managed to do that for, well, until right now. So.
Being drug-free helps me stay focused in my classes and compete to the best of my abilities in my athletic competitions.
I compete in many activities and participate in many activities, such as FCCLA, 1X, speech, and being drug-free helps me compete in these activities to the best of my abilities.
Staying away from drugs allows me to be efficient on the farm and a good employee.
I'm drug-free.
I'm drug-free.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Blush Boutique and Tan is a local storefront and online shop based in O'Neill, Nebraska. Drop by for the latest trendy fashion with every price range, a variety of vibrant colors and sizes. And of course, fashionable Nebraska merchandise, graphic tees, and many different accessories. And don't forget about our 3 VIP high-pressure bronzing beds. We strive to offer the best customer service, high-quality products, and exceptional experience.
Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantages' passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.org to learn more, or contact Abby or Alex at 402-340-9661 and get started.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way bank.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
Many lenders work in agriculture, but only one works for it. Mission-driven and owned by the producers we serve, we help customers manage risk, grow their success, and achieve goals. More than just another lender in agriculture, we strive to be its most valued. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
We're back here in the Airy with Eagle Eye Broadcasting. Thanks everyone for tuning in today. I am Emily Morrow.
And I am Claire Morrow.
We have some loyal followers that have been texting in, and of course, Claire has been neglecting her duties and missed all these texts, so we're just going to do them all right now.
Oh, come on now.
I'm just kidding.
One shout out we got from the Norfolk Deedekers is for Tyler Deedeker and all the Eagles from the Hodges in Norfolk. So Go Eagles, they say.
And Tyler Dedeker.
Yep. Another shout out to John Mitchell and the Bulldogs from his aunt, uncle, and cousins in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. We actually did just add a new pin to our map of where people are watching from. This is the second Wisconsin pin we have. So
yeah, we
it's pretty
appreciate
cool.
you guys listening in from Lake Geneva over there. We have a map here in the studio. You can't see it, but it has all the places that we have listeners come from, and we got to add another pin. And Claire and I are normally never ever in here, and we actually got an added pin to the map.
Yeah,
so that's a pretty big deal. So
big night for me.
Thank you to John Mitchell's family from Lake Geneva, Wisconsin.
Yeah, highlight of my life right there. And then we got one more shout out. It says, loving the majestic melodies of the Morrow Maidens.
Oh my.
That might be the most clever shout out I've ever heard. Go number 4, Clausen from Greg, Kelly, and Lincoln Dempster.
Thanks, everyone, for those shout outs. Coming into this second half of the basketball game, I think that we're going to see, obviously, John Mitchell is going to be the one to stop. He's the leading scorer for the Bulldogs. The Eagles have kind of had a well-rounded effort coming from their bench, and also their starting five of scoring and rebounding. But I think the number one thing we're going to see is the Eagles needing to stop John Mitchell, but then the Eagles also trying to take it to the rim themselves.
Yeah.
You really haven't seen a lot of Drew or Landon or even Colton Osborne with those offensive rebounds really taking it to the rim.
Absolutely.
We've really leaned on our outside shooters, which is not always a bad thing, but I think sometimes taking it to the rim is the way to go with these offensive-minded teams.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what happens here in the second half.
Starting the half, we have Creighton basketball. We have Nilsson with the ball. Looks like we're TDing or total denying John Mitchell from Landon Clausen. He's trying to not let John Mitchell catch here, which means that could prove to
be effective.
Thank you. But also, as Claire knows, as she was the normal TDer for the O'Neill Eagles back in the day, you get a lot of fouls.
If you're TDing them?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't really ever do that, but
because you weren't fast enough.
Yep, that is accurate. Thank you for letting everyone know.
Cale Fulton has the ball for the Bulldogs, dishes it to Nilsson to Mitchell. Mitchell looking on the inside, passes it in to Diedrichsen. Diedrichsen looking around, trying to drive all the way in, up, going in on Osborne for 2 points, and they are going to call a foul on Osborne. To me, his feet was set, but I'm sure they're going to call a body there just because his hips were moving, but his arms were in the air, and he wasn't, hacking at the ball.
You got to give props to Diedrichsen there. He stuck with it and did a nice, strong post move and found a tiny little gap, but he was able to squeeze it through and put it in the hole.
And this is a 3-point opportunity here for conversion. He does not get it. Clausen with the rebound. Looking up to Picorni, a little deep on the pass. That's rare to see Clausen pass it, overpass like that, but it happens to the best of us.
He's a great passer, and the Eagles are really good about pushing it up the floor, which we haven't seen a ton of. That's probably because Creighton knew that was one of their strengths and came into this game trying to stop that.
They're working hard to get back on defense. Nilsson has the ball, dishes it. Nilsson still has the ball. Running and jumping we talked about it in the first half, but the Eagles do a great job of communicating on defense, when they're switching back and forth, and that's a credit to them right there. That turnover is attributed to that, constant running and jumping. When one person comes up, you switch the defender and all that fun stuff. So
it can get confusing, but they make it look easy.
They do. Dean inbounds to Clausen to Morrow. Morrow's going to take it at the top of the key. They're going to set up an offense. He's going to try to look inside, drive. Goes for that kick out, no one open, tries to kick it to Picorni. Picorni has the ball. Picorni's going to go to Osborne. Osborne to
Picorni.
Picorni to Clausen. You can tell they want to drive, but Creighton's stopping them at every way. Clausen, Morrow, even Picorni look to go inside, and every time there's another defender, they're jumping on it. So they're doing a little bit of running and jumping themselves on the Creighton side. Morrow tries to go inside, and they're going to call
a push-off on Drew Morrow.
I knew that was coming. That's hard when, it's an abrupt stop like that and that player goes down. Normally that's going to be called on the offensive end. We have an instant replay here. Yep.
I think if his arm just wouldn't have been stuck out like that, it probably would have been okay.
And when you barrel your shoulder a little bit, when you're not, perfectly vertical, I think that's kind of a giving sign there. Nilsson taking the ball up the court for the Bulldogs. Dishes it to Burns. Burns to Mitchell. Mitchell trying to go inside, but the Eagle defenders are really doing a good job stopping him.
Deep three, no good.
Offensive rebound and a blocked shot, maybe by Kyler Dean. Do we count that as a block shot? I'm going to count it in my books as a block shot. That kid deserves a block shot. Klassen goes all the way in, takes it for 2 points, and that's exactly the kind of thing we want to see. Drew also gets a steal, and he's going in. He has 3 defenders on him, puts it up.
That was 4 versus 1 right there.
The refs are going to silence on those whistles.
Number 12
is
Taylor Nilsson.
Dean is an excellent defender. You can see he gets low, and he's not afraid to, put his feet in there when they need to be, and he moves pretty quickly, as well as Klassen. Klassen is guarding Mitchell, and they are in a man-to-man right now.
Yeah, Dean's just one of those players. He's just a hard worker.
And number 22 is going to get called with the offensive foul. Cale Fulton, that's going to be on Landon Klassen. That was a great job by Klassen of taking that pressure and really running with it.
If they're going to come at you like that, you might as well use it to your advantage. Inbounded to Klassen. Eagles are gonna try to set up a play here.
Klassen's got it at the top of the key. Klassen to Picorni. Picorni's looking for someone inside. He passes it to Dean. Dean to Morrow. Morrow's doing the same thing, trying to go all the way inside, and they're going to call a foul on the floor. No shot. That foul is going to be on number 5 for the Bulldogs. That is Gage Walton. That's his first personal and team second of the quarter. It's going to be Eagle basketball from the out of bounds line. Morrow on the baseline. He's going to go all the way in, try to make that layup, and that is 2 points.
That was great athletic play by Drew Morrow. He is quite an athlete, but for those of you who don't know,
oh boy,
Emily and I are Drew's sisters. And we did play O'Neill Eagle basketball as well. Just throw a stat at you here. Points per game for career. Drew averages 11.3. Claire, me, just slightly behind him, and 10.7. And then there's the lovely oldest sister, Emily, and she's at a whopping 2 points per game in her career.
I think that the decimal actually got moved on Max Prep, so
No.
it's actually 27.
That's incorrect.
Landon Klassen just went up for 2 points, and he was fouled, so that's an and one for Landon Klassen. He's going to get the opportunity to convert that into a 3-point play here. Klassen we got some free throw percentages here for Klassen, I feel like. Klassen is 70% from the free throw line on
This
the season.
Yep. We got another chat in from a listener. It says, "Nice job, girls. Extra special treat with you on the call."
Oh, thank you.
It is.
We have a couple extra, it looks like, too. Looks like we have someone watching from Creighton. You girls are doing a very good job announcing. Watching from Creighton, so thanks for tuning in. And then we have someone else watching from the Mall of America. So I mean, look at that. They really want us everywhere.
That's awesome.
The people want us, and they got us. Rebound by Colton Osborne. Colton Osborne to Klassen. That was a missed shot by Creighton with the rebound by Klassen. Klassen to Drew. Drew's going up, and Drew is going to get the foul.
Knocked down, might have hit his head on the.
I don't really like when that happens.
Maybe knock some sense into him.
Yeah, I guess. Only I'm allowed to do that.
Who knows? Maybe the next time he takes the ACT or something, he'll get a way higher score.
Right, look at that. Look at that.
Because he
hit his noggin a couple times.
Yeah. Drew's at the line. He is a 65% free throw shooter. He'll get the first one to go.
Drew's favorite food is mac and cheese, and you can only imagine. I mean, for those that don't know, it's kind of like that's really all he eats. Like
he eats it every day. About
he really does like mac and cheese.
It's not even an exaggeration.
No,
every single day. He can make some good mac and cheese, though.
He does. He's a solid chef at the mac and cheese. Drew made
Mm-hmm.
both of those free throw opportunities, so that puts the Eagles at 42 points and Creighton at 30.
Dave Dedeker and Wayne is following the Eagles and his grandson, Tyler Dedeker. He says, "Great job, ladies," and great job to Tyler Dedeker for sure. He's having a great game, and we're happy that you're tuning in, Dave.
Yeah, thanks. That was great effort by Kyler Dean there. He really went for it and got that hand in there, and it did create an opportunity for a potential turnover, although the Creighton did get the ball. Mitchell has the ball inbounded to him. He's doubled up by Klassen and Morrow. He tries to go inside, can't, looking for someone to pass to. Passes to Diedrichsen on the inside. Diedrichsen passes to Fulton. Fulton goes up for the reverse layup, nothing.
That was great catch-up defense by all the Eagles. They were helping off on Mitchell, and then everybody was trying to kind of scramble and find somebody to guard, and Colton Osborne really put a stop to that last shot.
Klassen passed to Morrow. Morrow couldn't get anything on the inside, passes back out to Klassen. Klassen goes back in for the two-pointer, and they are going to call an offensive foul on Klassen.
No,
So
that's incorrect.
Oh.
Body. I think the ref did want to. His hand kind of
did
went up.
a lot of actions. Like, let's watch.
He was making a decision.
I wasn't a fan of it looked like it was my bad.
He was just trying to decide, but I think he made the right call there with it.
I would agree. That actually creates Cale Fulton's 4th foul on the night. So he has 4 with 3 minutes left in the third, and that is going to be Creighton's 5th team.
Yeah, as a player, that's just not the position you want to be in coming into the fourth quarter, probably with 4 fouls, and that's when coach says sit on the bench. And if you're a player that likes to play basketball at all, that's not where you want to be.
That's tough.
Yeah.
Landon Klassen did make both of those free throws. Nilsson has it, dishes it to Mitchell. Mitchell looks to drive all the way in. Osborne's going to stop. He's going to take that.
He tried to take the charge,
but didn't quite convert. But it did make Mitchell shoot 2 points. Drew Morrow with a missed layup in the paint, and
he's pretty upset. I would say us sisters are also pretty upset with him, but
I didn't say anything.
She was shaking in her boots over here. She's not happy, but he'll get the next one.
I told Claire if we're gonna do this, I'm gonna have to really
hold back the
tone it down a bit.
Oh no! A little mishap there for the Creighton players.
It's gonna be like a miscommunication, which is gonna create another opportunity to score for the Eagles. You could say it makes up for Drew's missed layup.
There you go. Thank you. Out to Drew at the top of the key.
Drew's going to try to take it inside. Dishes to Dean. Great pass by Morrow to Dean, and Dean finishes under the rim.
That was a beautiful pass.
It's almost like he had eyes in the back of his head. Those are hard to see. And,
yeah.
That was a great dish to Dean.
Drew and Kyler have been playing basketball together for a long time, so they...
I saw Mrs. Dean posted a picture today of Kyler, back in the day playing basketball, and he just has these little glasses on. He's so cute. I encourage you all to go look at it. Mitchell with another 2-point opportunity there. Morrow's taking it up the court. He's looking to dish to Dedeker. Dedeker on the outside. Dedeker takes it all the way in, goes up for that 2-pointer, and it's good. Tyler Dedeker with the floater. That creates a timeout called by Coach K. Eagles at 48 and Bulldogs at 34. We're going to take a quick break as well. You can check out the instant replay here, and we'll take a quick break and be right back.
The Evergreen Assisted Living and Independent Living in O'Neill is a friendly, active community where our residents feel right at home. We're committed to their health by offering group exercise classes, plus easy access to physical, occupational, and speech therapy right here in the building. We have a lot of fun with daily activities and socializing over delicious home-cooked meals. Daily transportation is provided for appointments or running errands. Schedule a tour today. See for yourself everything the Evergreen Assisted and Independent Living residence has to offer.
Welcome back to the area for some high school boys basketball here. It's O'Neill Eagles 48, Bulldogs 34. We got about 2 minutes left in the third quarter.
We did have another shout out over the break here.
We did. Watching from Stephenville, Texas. I'm cheering on Drew along with Veldine Mara, who is my special friend. You gals are doing a great job of broadcasting. Any friend of Grandma's is a friend of ours. Grandma Morrow and Grandma's down here in the stands cheering on Drew tonight too, and I'm glad she's got friends all over the country cheering on her grandson Drew.
Pretty popular lady, Veldine Morrow.
She is. She's the best.
She is the best. We have Creighton here with the ball. Nielsen with the ball here at the top of the key. They're looking to do something, looking like they're setting up some kind of play. Mitchell's looking for a screen. He takes it on the left side and dishes it to
Nielsen.
Nielsen goes up, no good, almost with the offensive rebound, and gets that back to Cool. Cool back to Nielsen. Nielsen tries to go inside. Turner tries to block that shot, no good. Mitchell gets that offensive rebound, and it's going to be a foul on Landon Klassen. So all of those missed rebounds are going to create.
That was a great move by Nielsen, and I'm pretty surprised he didn't finish it, but good thing he's got teammates that have his back, and they're offensive rebounding for him. Eagles, I'd say they probably need to get a rebound.
I would say we need to box out, do a little rebounding.
Yeah.
First free throw by Mitchell is no good. That foul was on number 4, Landon Klassen. That's his second personal, and that would be the Eagles' 5th team foul on the night. Mitchell's second free throw is also no good, so that's 2 missed free throws for that opportunity. Landon Klassen taking the ball up the court for the Eagles, trying to take it inside, dishes it to Morrow. Morrow at the top of the key. Eagles look like they're setting something up. 37 seconds left in the game. Dedeker around the edge of the key passes it to Hess. Hess to Dean. Dean to Dedeker. Dedeker to Hess.
Yeah, the Eagles are probably just passing it around right now, waiting to get to about that 12-second mark, and they're going to run a play here to try to get the last shot headed into the fourth quarter. Build up some fourth quarter energy to try to seal the deal.
Looks like Drew Morrow is going to do that conversion play here. 10 seconds left here. Looks like we need to make some action.
They're going to pass over to Drew,
and they're going to.
Not a great catch. Bobbles it around a little bit. Turner has chucks up a 3.
Oh! I thought that was going to be a Kyler Dean moment there.
It was a close one.
Sure. That's the one I wanted everyone to see. There is Kyler Dean in all of his glory right there. The glasses, the Junior Eagles jersey, everything. And
playing just as good defense then as he does
now.
Look,
he's in the same stance, low, wide. That's exactly how you want him. That's awesome. We appreciate Kyler Dean, the senior, and we appreciate Mrs. Dean for putting this picture out there for all our viewers to enjoy.
Oh, I'm sure, yep. It's the highlight of my night for sure. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with you in the fourth.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back. We are here in the start of the fourth quarter. We got another.
Not to overload you with the Morrows, but we really just want to put another pin on the map. So we have Greg Morrow sharing that Carter Morrow, our cousin, is watching Drew from Guam.
Yes, a Morrow family event tonight. The whole family's tuned in, hoping for an Eagle victory. So
we'll
have to mark Guam up on our map.
I really just wanted to put that pin in, so appreciate you guys watching so I can get that pin done. Colton Osborne couldn't convert those 2 points there in the lane. Looks like Nielsen took it for the Bulldogs, trying to kick it to Burns. Burns to Diedrichsen. Diedrichsen tries to take it all the way in. Great pass to Fulton, and he does finish that layup. That was a
nice little floater from the baseline.
Yep.
Over the top of all the defenders.
Morrow's going to take it up the court, guarded by Nielsen. Nielsen.
Deep 3 from Picorni, and it is good.
That's Ryder Picorni's 3rd three-pointer on the night, if I'm correct.
When his feet are set and he's straight, he's
pretty much dead on.
He is good.
Taylor Nielsen to Mitchell. Mitchell to trying to take it all the way in. Kicks it to Fulton, and then Fulton to Burns, and then Burns to Diedrichsen. Diedrichsen tries to take it in the lane once again. Good defense by Colton Osborne of stopping that, but they did get cut in there by Fulton, which also created a foul from the Eagles.
That Diedrichsen-Fulton connection right there, two times in a row. They couple of great passes. Fulton's points don't happen without Diedrichsen's great pass.
Yep. And that also created Landon Klassen's 3rd foul on the night, and that's the team's 6th. So the next foul by the Eagles will result in the Bulldogs shooting 1-1. Free throw was no good. There's a rebound by Landon Klassen for the Eagles. Klassen's going to dish to Picorni. Picorni for another three-pointer. That's 4 on the night.
Rattles in.
Ryder Picorni, 3 points. Dietrichson has the ball, dishes to Burns. Burns tries to take it in back to Dietrichson. Dietrich goes all the way into hole, which a great pass again to Nielsen, and that's going to result in a timeout by Creighton. That was another one of those things, great communication and great passes, and that's something that the Eagles are going to have to stop. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back. Going to be Eagle ball here with 6 minutes and 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Inbounded to Klassen. Klassen guarded by Mitchell. That's some heavy defense. Could use some help here, but doesn't dish it to Dean. Now it's to Dean. Dean tries to take it in, looks for a kick out, no one there. Dishes it to Picorni. Picorni at the top of the key, back to Morrow. Morrow looks for 3, not there. Tries to dish it to Klassen. Klassen looking to dribble drive, takes that screen by Osborne, dishes to Osborne in the lane. Osborne makes a good decision to wait, but maybe waits a little too long and then back up. No foul on that play. You know, he was in a good position to wait, do that ball fake and put it back up, but it was just like a little bit too much.
Got a little bit of piece of it, one of the players did, so it kind of fumbled around in his hands.
That kind of move right there by Mitchell is the kind that you don't want to see, and we've seen a lot of that.
We've been seeing it all night. He's just a great player all around, hard to stop.
Kyler Dean for 3, I always appreciate when he shoots those, but that one did not go in.
He was wide open.
He was. You can't pass that up.
Can't blame the kid for trying.
Nope, can't pass that up. Mitchell's trying to take it all the way in. Instead, he dishes it to Fulton. Fulton shoots the 3 and misses. Great rebound, great hustle by Kyler Dean. Klassen's going to take the ball up the court with 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Eagles are 54 and the Bulldogs are 45.
Only a 9-point game here. Anything really could happen in this next
Especially
5 minutes.
with the Eagles having 6 fouls, and they're going to shoot some one-on-one. And missing layups like that by Morrow do not help either. It's a good take by Nielsen, but we are going to have a good defense by Osborne, which then resulted in a foul by Carter Nielsen. Not Carter. Taylor Nelson. I feel like he said Carter Nelson. I think that kid's from Ainsworth.
Yeah.
That's going to be Nilsson's 3rd foul on the night. And now the Bulldogs are also at 6 fouls, which means both teams are going to be shooting 1-1 on the next foul. Miscommunication between Klassen and Dean, which resulted in a turnover for the Eagles.
Creighton's going to have another opportunity to score here.
Nilsson's taking the ball up the court. Looks like they're trying to set something up to Mitchell, but Klassen's doing a great job of denying Mitchell the ball. He is going to get it here at the top of the key, so we got some good defense. Drew Morrow with the steal, and he's going to dunk it.
Yeah! He did!
He actually did. I actually didn't think he would. And he did.
A great steal, and
we're going to have I think we're going to replay that one.
That is awesome. He may have missed 6 layups in this game, but he made that dunk.
He dunked it. I actually was kidding when he said he was going to dunk it, and then he actually did. Picorni from the outside, 3 points, and that's no good. Oh, almost a good rebound by Colton Osborne. Mitchell's got the ball. He's going to take it right to Klassen, and they're going to call a foul on Klassen, which is going to be Klassen's 4th foul on the night. I don't know if that's a great call, but it was the call. You can't reverse calls in high school basketball.
Unfortunately, you cannot.
Mitchell's going to be shooting 2 free throws. His percentage on the night is not good. I don't know what it is, but he has missed the last few. But I just
missed quite a few.
Yep, and me just saying that made him make that.
Yeah.
Mitchell missed that second free throw with an offensive rebound by Creighton and a great take by Mitchell. Again, offensive rebound, and he missed both of those layups. Klassen's going to take it right to the rim here. Instead, he's going to go for that three-pointer. Dean almost with a great rebound. It's going to be nicked out of bounds by Creighton, which is going to be Eagle ball. Turner Hess and Tyler Diedeker are going to be in for the Eagles. We're going to go ahead and watch that dunk again here by Drew Morrow. Bam, look at that.
That's pretty good.
I actually taught him how to dunk. Did you guys know that?
Yeah, Emily's been dunking for years, and Drew's just been watching.
Yep.
He finally figured it out.
Yep.
That was a miss from Turner Hess and a rebound by the Creighton Bulldogs. They'll take it up the floor.
Nilsson got the ball. He's going to dish it to Diedrichsen. Diedrichsen to Mitchell. Mitchell's looking to see someone inside. He's going to take Klassen and Morrow are kind of double team him there. Diedrichsen's going to take on the inside, and they're actually going to call a travel on Diedrichsen.
Looks like a little full court pressure from the Bulldogs. Drew's going to try to work to get open.
Klassen's got the ball. He's going to take it on the top of the key here. He's going to be tightly guarded by Mitchell. This is a great, matchup here.
Yeah, two all-star players going head-to-head.
Oh, great dish by Picorni to Hess, but
bounce on the
I
foot.
think our feet got in the way.
Those feet. I'm telling you, they'll get you every time.
Which then resulted in a layup by Creighton, which also resulted in a foul. Nilsson, thank you. And it resulted in a foul to Hess. That's Hess's first foul on the night, but the team's 8th. Nilsson misses that first free throw. Kyler Dean's going to be coming in for Ryder Picorni for the Eagles.
Still 10-point game here in the fourth quarter. 3 minutes left. That free throw just short. Rebound by Klassen.
Klassen's going to take it up the court.
Fast.
To Morrow from the outside is going to try to take it all the way in. Looking for someone to pass it to. Kicks it to Dean. Dean back to Morrow. Morrow to Hess. Hess looking at Landon. Landon comes to that pass and almost loses it, but he's trying to go up, and he converts that into 2 points. That was a great opportunity for Landon. There's a couple hands in there, and he really was strong with the ball.
It was good patience.
Yep.
You know, a lot of times you catch it down there and you feel the pressure and you just want to throw it up, but he did a good job of composing himself and making a good move.
Yep. Eagles kind of left Diedrichsen wide open there, and he did miss that 2-point opportunity. They're going to kick the ball up the court to Morrow. Morrow's going to try for that three-pointer. It's going to be no good. Good rebound by Hess, who's going to put that up for 2 more points.
Good hustle by Hess. The Eagles are moving the ball up the floor fast, and it's sometimes hard to be there for that rebound so fast. Shot
by Gage Burns from Creighton is no good from the outside. Klassen's going to try to take it up the court. He's going to look up to Morrow, and he's going to kick it to Morrow from the outside for that three-pointer, and that one's going to be no good as well. Hess was there, but he's going to actually get that foul called on him, which is actually going to result in shooting for the Bulldogs. You know, I know Drew's never going to listen to this, so I'm going to say it right now. Sometimes when you're out there on the three-point line and there's no one on the inside, I think you could dribble the ball and just put it in the rim, don't you think?
That's always an option, but, you know, I'm kind of a sucker for it. Got a wide open 3, take it.
Yeah, I guess. I'll give it to you.
3 points is worth more than 2.
Yep, but 0 points is worth less than 3.
Thanks. That's your math lesson from the Morrow girls tonight.
That was a missed 1-and-1 opportunity by Creighton. Klassen gets the rebound for the Eagles. Klassen's looking to take it all the way to the rim. Kicks to Turner Hess. Hess to Morrow. Morrow's going to take it all the way in for that 2-point opportunity, and he's going to seal that.
Laid it in with the left hand.
It's always good, that left hand. Good. You have 2 hands, you know?
Yep. One of them doesn't work quite as well
as
the other. Ooh, a great block
shot by Drew Morrow. Landon Klassen's taking the ball up the court, being guarded by Nilsson.
With only a minute left, the Eagles probably look to slow down this game and not force anything that they don't need.
I would say so as well. Takes a lot of work by Klassen, though, by any player to be out here and just constant pressure in this situation.
Handle the ball,
take it in, kick it out, and be able to convert that into points.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the best ball handlers I've seen in my...
Rarely do you see Klassen get pickpocketed. Rarely do you see him get turnover at the top of the key. No. And when you do, you know...
He's full of composure. That's for sure.
That was Kale Fulton's 5th foul, and we're going to have we're actually going to have all 5. Yep, all new Creighton Bulldogs coming on the court tonight. Looks like Eagles are going to do the same. We're going to send in 5 new Eagles, maybe 4.
See their first minutes of the night.
First one's good by Klassen.
On the varsity court, we will see Trevor Alder, Kopecky, DeSatko, and Cole.
Weston Cole. We do have the poll, I think, is officially ended as to which Morrow is doing the best play-by-play. And I would like to say that Emily won in the landslide, 61% to Claire at 38.
Here's the deal, folks. This is the only time Emily will ever beat me in anything, so it's a monumental moment in her life. She's going to hold it against me forever.
I'll take what I can get.
Before the clock runs out here, we got a few shout-outs. If you happen to see the Hilker twins tomorrow, wish them happy birthday. No way.
Some of the best people I know,
You two have added to the announcing tonight. I've so enjoyed. Thanks, Grandma Hilker. Always a good supporter for the Eagles. We got another person watching from Lincoln tonight. Thanks for tuning in. We got a Carter.
Let's go Landon from Carter.
And we got some very special relatives of the Morrows. It says, "Hi, Emily Claire. Go Eagles and go Drew Morrow." Thanks for all the family support tonight. We really appreciate it. And for all the support from everyone.
That's from some of the relatives over in Gretna, which I'm assuming have the last name of Tucker.
Yep, I would assume that's who it is, too.
With 38 seconds left in this game, we do have, I would say, majority JVs in for both of these squads. We did announce the JV game today as well, and the Eagles did win that JV matchup against the Bulldogs. Number 15 for the Bulldogs is Devin Wagner. He's going to be inbounding it to Charlie Rohr. Rohr to Walton. Walton's going to take it in. Weston Cole and Trevor Alder are there to stop him. I think they're going to let this clock run out. Maybe score a few points. Good. DeSatko with the reach in and gets pokes it out to Hess. Jeez, why can't I think? Turner, thank you. That's going to be a carry by Trevor Alder, which is going to result in a turnover for the Eagles.
Looking ahead to next week, the Eagles are going to play Monday versus Neely Oakdale, Tuesday versus Wagner, and Friday versus Guardian Angel Central Catholic. So they're going to have a heavy week of basketball, which will be good for all the fans.
That is going to be a long week, but that'll be good. It is.
Keep them busy. Kick out for the last second shot by Creighton, and it's good. But it's not going to change the outcome of the game tonight. We got a Eagle victory, 64 for the Eagles and 49 for the Creighton Bulldogs.
We appreciate everyone for sticking with us tonight and letting us come in here and take over the broadcast.
It was a good time.
It was a good time, and we're glad that we could be here with you guys and announce this game.
Special shout-out to Eagle Eye Broadcasting and all they do. If you didn't know Emily, my sister will be taking over this program next year, so you might be hearing from more.
I hope you don't ever have to hear my voice, but I'm really excited to come in and fill these very large shoes of Mr. Peterson because he does a lot and he started this program, and we're very excited to see where it goes.
Yeah, and we appreciate him letting us be here tonight. It was a good time.
Yep, thank you, Mr. Peterson. So we're going to sign off, and we appreciate everyone listening, and we will see you, Eagle Eye, we'll see you next week sometime.
Yeah. Go Eagles!